All right, there we go. I had my mic muted for a second. How is it going, everybody? Dude, we already got a bunch of chats. What's going on? We got emojis for no reason. What's up, man? AC's in the house. Get out of here, Raisin. He's not ready for you. No, Raisin, I am not. Well, I'm ready for you now. I need to go to the store in a bit. Might miss a show clip. Anything sus Geo says. God damn it. All right, so the Clippers are in the chat. Let's see. Geo likes conspiracy theories, right? I enjoy a good conspiracy theory here and there. Oh no, the frog must have drunk the tap water. I do drink lots of tap water. I have plenty of tap water right here because I am responsible. Oh, God. Let me go ahead and make sure that we are live everywhere before we begin the show. Let me go ahead and make sure that we are Gucci over on BitChute. And we should be, I think. Making sure we're live, and yeah, we are. We're Gucci there. Let's go ahead and see what's going on with Rumble. Making sure that I am live on Rumble. Shout out to everybody who is live with me on Rumble. All right, we are good there. And obviously, I see a bunch of chats coming in from YouTube, so we're good. All right, so we're probably... Hold on, let me go ahead and post some links. Got to let everybody know that I am live all over the internet. Thank you for posting in Discord on my behalf. I always appreciate the love and support from this little community of green skins. So, all right, hold on 1 second. Let me go ahead and go over to Twitter really quick. Let's see, going live. Yee. All right, so there we go. Let me go ahead and post a notification on Minds and Facebook. I gotta get these links out sooner. Shit. Gosh, man, what a busy day, but it was a good day. It was a really good day for me. Let's see, come join me live, cause I can't go live anymore on Fakebook. Sad face. Boom shakalaka, and heading over to Minds really quick. Going live now. Obligatory winky face for the Minds users. I have a tiny following over there. I'm glad that I get even thousands of impressions a week. So with that being said, I think we're pretty much ready to start the show. So, let me go ahead and, where's my play button for that? All right. So, greetings everyone. Thank you for joining me on another exciting episode of the Watchfrogs. We go live every Tuesday night on the Watchfrogs channel, which is home to the Fake Crimes docuseries, a variety of other videos, and of course the Watchfrogs podcast. You can enjoy the show live on a variety of platforms like BitChute, Rumble, Trovo, dlive, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube for those who prefer an audio-only experience of the show. You can head over to Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or anywhere else where podcasts exist. Links are in the description. If you wish to support the show and help keep the Watchfrogs independent, feel free to head over to my Subscribe Star page, Locals page, or perhaps toss a generous donation in my Cash App. You can also Super Chat. All Super Chats are read and very much appreciated. Once again, links are all in the description, wherever you may be enjoying the show. Cheese does not appear available. He will not be joining us tonight. I suppose he's like gooning out again. I mean, this is like the third week in a row where he just like is just continuously gooning to the Joker to anime or whatever else, and it's sickening. It's sickening. It makes me upset, but it is what it is. You know, you can lead the horse to water, but you can't expect the stupid bitch to drink. You know what I mean? I'm kidding. I don't know where he's at or what's maybe the Tren de Agua. Maybe they got to him. That Venezuelan gang, because apparently they're only like 10 minutes away from his house, so they might have gotten a hold of him, and now he's no more. Our cheesy poo is in danger. Thank you so much for the link, AC. I truly appreciate it. Let's see. I can hear that rainbow frog from your throat since you drink some tap water. Wait, this is a podcast? Where are the 304s? Joe has been caught lacking. Dude, the 304s are coming, dude. We got quite a bit of 304 content tonight. I didn't have sugar, but I had a vial of condensed cake frosting flavoring. So I invented iced icing coffee. That sounds really disgusting, and it sounds like you're gonna get diabetes. Okay. Let's see. I've never had coffee. I've only had coffee once when I was. I remember. This is how you know I only had it once because I remember the day. I was working at Caesar's Palace, and my manager was like, "You are so fucked up. You are so high, not high. You're so drunk still. You're hungover, and you need to pick me up because I was gonna be there. I worked a fucking double that day because apparently somebody called out or whatever. So I was doing magic tricks all day for the fucking people at Caesar's Palace, and he went and got me coffee. And after I had some of this coffee, it tasted like ass. I don't like the way coffee tastes. I think it's disgusting, and it made me want to shit the entire day. I don't know. Coffee just does that to me. Darn it! I was trying so hard not to swear at all throughout the entire show, but I can't help myself. I can't help myself. We were raised Mormon. I mean, like no one ever sat me down as like you can't drink coffee, you can't have anything caffeinated. I just naturally walk away from that stuff. It's so bad for you. It's not great, but the sugar in this is fake, so it's not worse for me than a normal iced coffee. I don't know. The fake sugar. It sounds like there's microplastics in fake sugar, though. Say bad words. Okay, I mean it's gonna happen, you guys. It's gonna happen. So we're gonna just dive into the stories really quick. There's some interesting political stuff that is absolutely worth talking about. Nothing major though. I mean, again, the news cycle is really slow for now. Um, but we have Trump making massive gains in the political sphere in this 2024 election, which we're like what 20 days away. So again, make sure that you're registered to vote. Make sure that you're gonna get all your friends and family to go out and vote. That's really important. But yeah, it seems like the men in America, the men are making a big difference now. So if all the men stop being whiny and black pilled and all doomer and shit, we could win this thing. I really do believe that, and we're seeing a shift in even the political ads. Because once upon a time, the far leftist narrative was like trans kids, body positivity, just all this bullshit, woke nonsense, DEI. But now they changed the narrative, so we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it. But yeah, inside Trump's push to win over the bro vote. But can he get young men to vote? I think he absolutely can. I think it's incredibly important that he does. And I impress upon all men, young and old, to go out and support Orange Man. Donald Trump is betting that support from young men will help propel him to the White House. And he's getting an assist from a crew of pro-Trump millennial pranksters who are capitalizing on college football tailgates, Tinder, and even the Hawk to a Girl podcast. The Nelk Boys, digital content creators and hosts of the popular Full Send podcast, are mounting a multi-million-dollar voter registration push aimed at turning out young men. They plan to sign up voters at a Send the Vote music festival later this month that will feature a performance by pro-Trump rapper Waka Flocka Flame. Wait, he's pro-Trump? That's news to me. And at a pair of Penn State football games. So this is actually a really smart idea. You need to go where these voters are. Let them know that they're being heard. Let them know that they're valid. They will also promote the registration drive on dating apps and advertise on highly listened to male-friendly podcasts like Kill Tony, Mr. Ballin. Oh no shit, Mr. Ballin is pro MAGA. Doesn't surprise me. That dude is a veteran. And he seems like a nice guy. I actually kind of enjoy his content. He's really pleasant to listen to. And BS with Jake Paul. Yeah, the Paul brothers appear to be full MAGA, even though they were kind of woke during the George Floyd era. It's the latest effort in an all-out campaign by the former president to turn out young men, a demographic his campaign views as critical to his election, given the overwhelming support Kamala Harris is expected to receive from young women. I hope this is not true. Young women do better. The question the Trump operation faces, however, is whether it can turn out a subset of voters his allies concede are uncertain to cast ballots. So we're just going to go ahead and stop there. I want to break something down for you guys. So what we are seeing a lot of young men becoming politically aware, politically conscious, if you will. They will be participating in record-breaking numbers. I genuinely do believe that. And I think this is a good thing because for I don't know how many years now, young men specifically have been neglected. They've been abused. They've been lied about. They've been smeared and maligned by multiple trends propped up by the left, like the hashtag Me Too movement, and all this other nonsense about like pro-life versus pro-choice stuff. Like men are just receiving just the bad end of this lashing, and I think they're fed up, and they should be fed up. I think it's like one thing that I like lament about a lot of these, maybe not these podcasters or these content creators specifically in this article, but a lot of like content creators in the red pill space, the manosphere space, and MGTOW space is that they actively suggest and promote the idea of just walking away from society, walking away from getting politically involved. And I think that is a massive error. Like, if I was able to convince a lot of these content creators that are red pill, manosphere, MGTOW, whatever, I would try to convince them, like, if we all like got together and we're like, look, we need to just tell men, help men become leaders, go to college and get educated, and you run for office. Like, if we can just, even like, let's say like half of us were successful, we can cock block a lot of the nonsense that the wokesters and undo a lot of the damage that the wokesters have done. I think that's incredibly important. There's a massive missed opportunity here, and they didn't seize upon it. I mean, people like Andrew Tate, like, yeah, I guess he's like pro-Trump and stuff, but he also tells his viewers, tells his impressionable fans, chase horrors, obsess over them, Bugattis, stack cash, and just a bunch of nonsense. And I don't think any of that is helpful. There's been a missed opportunity here. There's been a massive missed opportunity here. And I think the Trump campaign sees the missed opportunity, and they're trying to undo a lot of the damage done. And hopefully a lot of people turn out. And again, like, it's so important. And there are tangible, concrete, really great reasons to go out and vote for Trump. I know the whole, my Israel thing and all that stuff, but saving the January 6ers, the political prisoners in this country, that's incredibly important to me. Oh man, that's a big one, man. They've been on my mind a lot. And people like Tina Peters, she needs to be free. The J6ers, they need to be free. And if Trump even does half of the things that he's promising to do, that's a game changer for the country. And I feel like this election is going to be a civilization changing event. I really do believe that. And fortunately for us, there's a lot of good that's coming with it. There's a lot of good things on the horizon, but we have to do our part. Okay. Let's see. Microplastics are fattening. Oh God. I'm gonna go say the gamer word. No, please. No, Raisin, don't do it. You're gonna ruin your life, bro. They'll dox you and attack me for not rebuking you. YouTube will not let me say what I think about voting. There is not anywhere to walk away to. No, there isn't. This is our last stand, which is all the more reason to get involved. Either we attempt to stop this monster, this behemoth that is DEI, or we perish. Because I was listening to Nick Fuentes saying a bunch of nonsense about, like, we should get Kamala in, and then once her first term ends, then that's when we can get, evil Hortler. His words, not mine. That doesn't seem like a long-term strategy that I agree with, but, on this trend of receiving the bro vote, we have more stuff. This is from the Kamala camp. I'm sure you guys have seen this video. We're going to go ahead and watch this. We're going to go ahead and watch this right now. Just unbelievably cringe. So this is Kamala Harris's attempt to appeal to men by showing these goofy fat guys. Well, let's hear them out. Let's hear out what they have to say.
I'm a man.
I'm a man.
I'm a man, man.
And I'm man enough.
I'm man enough to enjoy a barrel-proof bourbon.
Neat.
Man.
Yeah, like, if a dude is ever bragging about the kind of drinks that he consumes, I think you're pretty fucking lame. The things I want to say to you because of your choice of alcoholic beverage would get me banned on this platform. But I think very little of you, if this is what you choose to brag about. Well, one, you shouldn't be bragging anyways. But if you brag about how cool you are or what a man you are because of the alcoholic beverage you consume, you're blank.
Enough to cook my steak rare.
Man
Again, who cares? Who cares how you have your fucking steak?
enough to deadlift 500, then braid the out of my daughter's hair.
You think I'm afraid to rebuild a carburetor? I eat carburetors for breakfast.
I thought about this line quite a bit. I thought about this. Let's listen to that really quick. One more time.
Out of my daughter's hair.
You think I'm afraid to rebuild a carburetor? I eat carburetors for breakfast.
I ate carburetors for breakfast. Dude, no real man talks like that, for one. And I personally haven't seen a carburetor in a very, very long time. I imagine they're very popular in agricultural equipment. But dudes like this are probably not working on carburetors. And not only that, carburetors are really, really small. They're like the size of my fist, and they're very easy to take apart and I guess rebuild. Um, yeah, not really something brag worthy. You eat carburetors for breakfast. I think you just shorten that a bit, and this statement is accurate.
Hair.
You think I'm afraid to rebuild a carburetor? I eat carburetors for breakfast.
More like you eat a lot of carbs for breakfast. Am I right, guys? I mean, who would? What do you mean afraid to build carburetors? Has this ever been questioned at some point? Is there a conversation that I missed regarding eating carburetors or rebuilding them? Again, a real man would not would not speak like this or say these things. And again, carburetors are like level 1 of rebuilding complex equipment. And this is from someone who's never built one, but I've seen them and not impressed. I'm not impressed. It's like being like, yeah, I slay, I get pussy, and then like your girlfriend looks like this. Like again, who's impressed? Okay. Let me read some of these comments here. Nick Fuentes is a Catholic twink. Everyone can deadlift 500 pounds. Yeah, I mean deadlifting is not really, I mean, again, this guy probably weighs more than 500 pounds. Carburetor is not 0 calories, apparently. Yeah, apparently not.
I ain't afraid of bears.
That's what bear hugs are for.
I'll tell you another thing I sure as shit am not afraid of. Women.
I'm not afraid of women.
I'm not afraid of women.
They want to control their bodies? I say go for it.
All right, I'm asking this unironically, you guys. What dude? I've never met a man, I never met a guy, a boy even, who's ever communicated to me that they are afraid of women. It kind of reminds me of that meme. Hold up, wait a minute, hold up. I gotta turn on some effects here. I forgot I turned off my clip guard. Whoop. Turn these on really quick so it should sound a little bit smoother. Yeah, the clip guard is on. Perfect. Oh yeah. Yeah, so anyways, yeah, like who's afraid of women? Like where does this come from? Kind of like when like these fucking like feminists or like these unfunny female comedians are like, you know what the number one thing a man fears? They are intimidated by educated women. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not intimidated by a fucking educated woman. That doesn't intimidate me at all. You know, if I'm in a dark alley late at night trying to make my way home from like a bar or something and I'm drunk and stumbling, I'm not intimidated by a woman, but like a pack of homeless people, and it's just little old me, then that might be intimidating. But again, this meme, this lie, even in an ad that is trying to appeal to men, they find a way to insult them further. I feel like this ad does considerable amount of damage to the Kamala brand, if such a thing exists. Okay, we got somebody from Kick reaching out. Hello, ready to level up your channel? No, a spam bot? Dude, all these fucking sites are just full of all these spam bots, and it pisses me off. I'm not reading what you just sent me, Aji Coolins, but you spelled that name wrong. AC, who hurt you, sweetie? No one hurt me. All the women hurt me, I guess. I don't know. I guess I'm a Giga Chud incel for finding this ad cringe.
They want to use IVF to start a family? I'm not afraid of families.
They want to be child.
Where is this coming from? I wish I can get into the mind of the writer here, because this ad makes no sense. It makes no sense at all to me.
Cat ladies.
Have all the cats you want.
Woman wants to be president?
Well, I hope she has the guts to look me right in the eye and accept my full-throated endorsement.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to judge, but based on this guy's posture and what he just said, he might be you know what I mean? Come on, dude. What is this?
Because I'm man enough to support women.
Man enough to know what kind of donuts I like.
What does that even mean? I think that line was meant for the fat guy in the beginning of this ad, the donuts parts.
Man enough to admit I'm lost, even when I refuse to ask for directions.
Man enough to not ban young women from reading Little Women.
I never read Little Women, so again, is that a thing? People on the, am I not? Did I miss the memo? Is there this mass push to ban Little Women from little kids reading? again, I don't get this. This ad is confusing me the more that I think about it. I love when notifications don't work on frog streams. Hey, what's up, Friedrich Marks? Well, the show just started, so you didn't really miss much. I need to go. Sorry. Oh, well, peace out for no reason. And please register to vote and go vote and support Orange Man. I need to go. Sorry. When I get back, let me know in the show so I can make fun of your glasses. God damn it. You will not make fun of these very expensive, very studious, what are these? Not Ray-Bans, Oakleys. I am not afraid of women. I have a 100% boxing win rate against them. I'm going to have to disavow that, Friedrich Marx. All right, we got to continue this very flamboyant ad.
Or one of those pants books that the sisters like.
I'm man enough to raw dog a flight. It sucked. Not worth it.
That's actually kind of funny, but I'm not really sure what this has to do with politics or men in general, but okay.
I'm man enough to be emotional in front of my wife.
In front of my kids.
In front of my horse.
I'm man enough to tell you that I cry at Love Actually.
Yeah, dude, you look like you cry watching movies. Okay, now look, if you're a man and you cry at a movie, no man card for you. You're off the man rotation. Okay.
Good Will Hunting.
West Side Story.
Good Will Hunting is a cry-worthy movie. Is that the one with Ben Affleck? Or yeah, Ben Affleck and Matt Damon, where Matt Damon is like a janitor, but like he's a genius. Why would you cry during that movie? Yeah, dude, these guys are all fucked up. Except for him. He's like the only like normal looking one, surprisingly.
Story.
That and Predator.
And I'm sick of so-called men domineering, belittling, and controlling women just so they can feel more powerful.
That's not how my mama raised me.
Dude, you look like you were only raised by your mama. That's the fucking problem, bro. A lot of these guys needed a man in their life.
I love women.
I love women who support their families.
Women who decide not to have families.
Women who take charge.
And I'm man enough to help them win.
Yeah, man. I give this ad 2 thumbs down syndrome. It's so fucking stupid. But is it better than ISOM? I give it like 5 ISOMs. At least it had like one moment where it was kind of funny, where ISOM is just like not funny at all. It was just cringeworthy from beginning to end. Oh man. Also, can we get a chat poll? Are you a Kushner or Emoff Goy? Oh shit. All right. Well, let's you know what? I'm not gonna do that poll. That is offensive, and that's gonna get me banned. I bet that guy in the front of his horse is a furry. Ooh, hold on. Let me see. Was it the guy who said? Let me see. Yeah, dude, this guy looks like he'd be a dickhead if he were to like walk into a bank and have like the most minor discrepancy. He'll just mistreat everybody, just treat them all like shit. He just seems so stuck up and snooty. Dude, look at his arms, bro. Like, look how tiny these little arms are. They're smaller than mine. I don't know, man. Yeah, all these dudes are like actors, by the way. I can't confirm that, but a lot of people have been saying that, like this dude right here, the guy who said he benches like 500 pounds. Yeah, apparently he did rainbow corn, and he's like taking it up the bum multiple times. But yeah, so I don't believe he's braiding anybody's hair, especially his imaginary children. So yeah, this is a really terrible ad. Let's read some of the comments here. I'm sure they're funny. Let's see. I'm not afraid of women, but I'm afraid of incompetent women flying airplanes. And the United States is a big, heavy, complex, dangerous fucking airplane. Who was this ad meant to convince? Stone Toss, huge fan. I love you, buddy. Let's see. Seamus of Tim Pool, Freedom Tunes. Being a man is when you eat steak and know how you like your donuts. That's what men brag about. Dude, I've never heard a guy brag about this stuff. I think I've heard one person get like really enthusiastic about their steak, and I just kind of roll my eyes and let them talk because it's cringy. You know, you just want to get it over with. Oh, Blaine Pardo, I love this guy. I'm trying to get Blaine on the podcast to join me on the Watch Frogs one of these days. The thought that someone approved this ad says a lot about the candidate and her team. Do you really want such people in the White House? Absolutely not. Let's see, might as well be from Team Trump. Let's see, Randy Quaid. I didn't cry when I watched Brokeback, and I'm in it. No, really, I'm completely heterosexual, and here's this image of this guy. Yeah. Bro said I eat carburetors for breakfast. Yeah, we can tell. his physique might actually improve if he consumed carburetors. But again, the interesting thing about this ad, it really goes to show how much trouble the Kamala camp is in when they have to greenlight projects ads like this, and in a really bad attempt, might I add, to appeal to, I guess, young men, millennial men, Gen X men. Yeah, they're in a lot of trouble. They're in a lot of trouble. So again, fellas, we wield a disproportional a disproportionate amount of power in this political process, and it's a shame that so many people don't see it yet. There's so much black pillarism and a lot of doomerism out there, and I have to impress upon everybody: your words matter, your speech matters, your rights matter, and they're absolutely worth fighting for. And again, one of the better reasons, one of the best reasons to go out and support Orange Man is how fucking hilarious it's going to be to watch one of the greatest chimp outs in all of human history after President Trump returns to the White House after literally more than 8 years of being smeared and maligned and abused. I mean, I saw some posts earlier from Reddit where they're like, well, what do we do if he wins? And they're talking about burning it all down. I don't have the posts up. I don't think we're going to have time to see it here on the show. The lulls are coming if you're willing to work for it, but you have to get out and vote. You got to get your family members to get out and vote. You can convince them tastefully. You don't have to be annoying. And I'm going to just always keep reminding everybody about that. Let's see. I bet that guy in the front of his horse is... I already read that. All right. So, what else do we got here? Oh, man. Here's another one. Why is it always about sex with him? David Viva Fry, he asks. It's a legitimate question. So, I think this is some actress. Who cares? Well, let's hear her out. Let's hear what she has to say.
Listen, I know you've knocked and knocked, and I know you've called and called. I know you've given and given, and you're worn out. But the truth is, you are the front lines. This is it. I mean, I'm looking at these beautiful faces, these women, and these strong men. God, is there anything sexier than a man who is like men for Kamala? But you are the front line of this battle, for lack of a better word. It really is. There are two ways forward, and you guys are going to have a huge voice in how that way is chosen. Listen.
Unbelievably cringe, but I made a response, and let me just read it to you guys really quick. So, to answer David's question, why is it always about sex with them? It's a marketing ploy, I write. If you buy an iPhone, that means you're rich and you get pussy. If you vote for Kamala, that means you're cool, you get laid, and don't give people, or I guess women, the ich. It's an attempt to sway voters and silence the supporters out of fears of being seen as a virgin loser, LOL. This is your average man for Kamala. And again, a picture of the orange long sleeve shirt guy from that Kamala ad. So a lot of this stuff is just roasting this short clip. Yikes. But no, seriously. I mean, this is basically it. It's a marketing ploy, and it's one that regrettably it works. A lot of guys are afraid to be vocal about their support for President Trump. They're afraid to be vocal about things that they technically believe in, because if you believe in pro-life, that terminating the life of a baby is a bad thing, then you're seen as like a virgin, you're seen as a loser creep who doesn't get laid, which is why you're obsessed with controlling women, even though that's not really the conversation being had. But if you vote for Kamala, you support Kamala, that means you're cool, you get laid, you get invited to the parties, you're hip, you're with it, you get it. And it's a marketing ploy, and who better to deliver this propaganda than this actress here. What's her name? I think her name is Gloria. I don't even know who this is. Oh, she's the Capital One lady. I don't know who this actress is. I think I recognize her from something, but I don't. She's an actress. Her profession is acting. Why are people listening to her? She's clearly acting. Yeah, I know. I just don't remember what. She's a big actress too. I just don't remember what it was. Again, I don't really follow the Hollywood shit because I'm not a. Let's see. Dude, Friedrich Marx in the chat with the disrespect. spelling my name incorrectly when it's clearly spelled out correctly in the description. Can G-O, with an E in it, explain why he disavows my Golden Glove status in women's boxing? I feel G-O is accidentally being transphobic. I disavow violence, disavow the chat. Wait, I get laid if I vote for Kamala. Won't you look at that? I just ordered my 2004 Kamala shirt to take to a bar. I don't know if that would work, but it would be an dude. That would be like if I was like the Nelk Boys or whatever, would just do like a dude in a Kamala shirt versus dude in like a Trump shirt and see like how people interact with them throughout the night. I think that'd be pretty funny just to see what people would say. I feel like there's a funny skit there. I'm sure it's been done. I don't know. I don't really watch prank channels. But yeah, we're going to see a lot more of this. This isn't going to go away. They're going to continue to beat this shit over our heads, and it's going to get annoying. Oh, what are all these notifications for? The audience voted for him to vote Trump. Yep, all of us non-retards saw the video of Shaman being escorted and said to ourselves, what the fuck is going on, bro? Whatever, I don't care, dude. I've been dealing with another struggle session because of the January 6th stuff. I just don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't like if you're a dude. Again, this will not make you a man. If you go to see the Avengers and you cry in the theaters, like, you're not a man. If you watch footage of January 6th and you think it was like scary or like the worst thing that's ever happened, like, you're not a man. Full stop. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, man. I don't know if I talked about this last time, but this is worth reading. From Reddit Lies, what a healthy marriage. I told my husband I wouldn't have sex for a year if he didn't vote in this election. He has never even registered to vote. No real reason, just a non-voter. He's definitely liberal and would be a solid blue vote, and it drives me crazy. Every election cycle, watching Texas stay red, knowing that my own house didn't contribute the fullest we could. I know it's just one more vote, but if every one of those just one votes turned into real ones, we could have actual change. We have a daughter. It is personal and just inexcusable at this point to do nothing. Shit, I lost my place. To do nothing when both of us are now in literal danger with the abortion bans. Plus, we'll be next in line for Bibles in schools and Florida-style textbooks. Then homeschool your kids, you fucking dumb bitch. The conversation comes up every 2 years, but I kind of turned up the heat this year. I told him I want to have sex with him for a year if he doesn't vote. I choose sex to underscore the danger involved with these laws. If I get pregnant, my healthcare is a question mark. His non-action on this issue really started to feel more personal. We all know they won't stop here either. My daughter's future and her reproductive freedom is just as important to me. He mailed his voter registration in last week and plans to early vote with me. I don't think either of us really believe the year thing, but the message that this was in fact very important to me was clear. He's not voting under duress, and it wasn't a fight. Just a really persuasive argument. Yeah, so this is a big cringe. Again, so this is what happens when a gigasimp ends up getting married, ends up getting a girlfriend, etc. Because they're such weak, pathetic simps, the sex can be used as a weapon against them. And unfortunately, in this case, it worked. However, if I was the guy, if I was him, I'd be like, yeah, baby, we're going to stop the orange man. We're going to stop his big, fat orange cock from fucking raping us. We're going to vote against them. I would vote straight R, and then I would lie about it to her. That's what I would do. I think that would be the move. That'd be the move. L Titus is streaming. God damn it, K6. K6 coming in here with the hate. Hold on, where did I leave off? What if I cried while watching a watchfrog stream? I thought the cheese geo ship being rebuilt was very wholesome and gay. Okay, maybe that's acceptable because that was a real moment. That was a real, like, thing. You know, it's not fake Hollywood bullshit, you know, CGI fest. So that's acceptable. There are rare exceptions. You know, mother dies, dog dies, child dies. Giovanni and Cheese rebuilding their friendship. You know, it's acceptable to cry. Maybe getting your balls stepped on. Maybe that's a acceptable moment to cry. When I hear about Jan 6 being an insurrection, I instantly laugh in Middle Eastern. That is funny as hell. What mid-level e-girl pussy does to a motherfucker. Flashkeys, you're right. Yeah, dude, like, I, if a guy told me, he's like, yeah, man, she's gonna withhold the sex, I gotta go ride with Kamala. I gotta go vote for Kamala Harris. I'd be like, yeah, dude, you're. I would say things. I can't say what I would say here because I would get banned, but it would be very precise. All right. Well, yeah. This is happening. I mean, it did like the opposite equivalent to this would be something like, yo, listen, honey, if you don't vote for Trump, like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you for a year or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure that would change the political situation in this country really quick. So there's been some drama in the White House. So we got to get into it. Harris weighing where to put more distance between her and Biden. Yeah, so just reading this, I don't even know what she's supposed to do. She's definitely between a rock and a hard place. You built this identity, you built this brand, basically supporting Joe Biden no matter what, and you went along with all the regime media lies about the economy being great and all this other stuff. But the proof is in the pudding, and the results of his disastrous presidency are pretty self-evident. So how are you supposed to distance yourself from your boss while you're working for him, and while you've continuously lied about the economy, the foreign relations, wars, etc. I don't know, but let's see what they have to say. Trump has been criticizing her for an interview response she gave last week, in which she initially declined to say anything she would have done differently from Biden. It's a really, really good thing to criticize her about. Vice President Kamala Harris team has been discussing ways to clean up her responses to questions this week about how she would differentiate herself from President Joe Biden, according to 4 people familiar with the discussions. Yeah, I mean, his presidency was such a disaster. He lost the race to President Trump before anybody even had the opportunity to vote in the general election. So he lost. He's out. Trump beat him. And also he's very unpopular. So how would you change anything he's done? Because if you're gonna tell the people that you're gonna do everything exactly the same, you're gonna support his agenda, yada yada, then why bother voting? Harris's answers, including one where she said she couldn't think of anything she'd do differently than Biden, quickly became fodder for her Republican opponent, former President Donald Trump, who has played a video clip of the exchange at campaign rallies, as a majority of voters still view the current president unfavorably. Yeah, he's very unpopular for obvious reasons. And he's always been unpopular, and he's been continuously rebuked by the electorate. He's ran for president numerous times, and he's lost convincingly. He's had to drop out prematurely. He is not a good candidate. But when there's rigging involved, anything is possible. The discussions within Harris's team have included how she could put more distance between her and Biden, the people familiar with the discussion said, as well as what that would entail in the final weeks of the 2024 race. Polling has consistently found that Biden is a drag on Harris's candidacy, and that voters are eager for a new direction. But Harris has been reluctant to be critical of Biden by outright critiquing his presidency. Her level of loyalty is incredible, one source said. She has offered some new policy ideas. She proposed creating a Medicare at Home program that would allow elderly people to get more in-residence care instead of relying on nursing homes. Okay. She is releasing her medical records, a move that is meant to show she is young and vivacious, in contrast to the 81-year-old Biden and the 78-year-old Trump. Okay. Yeah, it's not that she's loyal. It's that, as odd as it is to say, Joe Biden is more popular than Kamala Harris. The things that Joe Biden could achieve electorally, she cannot. She is such a disastrous candidate. During the 2020 primary for the Democrats, she had to drop out before Iowa voted. This is not a popular person. Her politics jive well on the West Coast, but not throughout most of the Southwest, and certainly not throughout the Sun Belt or the Rust Belt. She's done. I've stated before that she's going to lose this election. She's going to lose it convincingly, and we're probably not going to get the results until probably late December. I mean, it'll be pretty obvious who the winner is, but things are going to be in limbo because Mark Elias is going to work like a motherfucker to put everybody on edge and to probably undo some Senate victories. So, dude, the election is going to get real fucking ugly, you guys. It's going to get real ugly, but Orange Man is going to prevail. And maybe it doesn't have to get ugly. If enough of us go out and vote, it'll be too big to rig, as Trump and his allies state. And they just won't have the numbers. They won't have anywhere to go. There will literally be nothing that they can do to reverse the massive gains that can be had electorally, not just with the White House, but the House of Reps and, of course, the Senate, which we will be getting into later. Let me see. Oh my goodness. Let me read some of these chats here. If I was a guy, I would ask her, so that would mean you aren't going to have sex too, right? Right? And in comes her bull. I know, right? Yeah. So just because he's not having sex doesn't mean she's not having sex. That'll be his punishment for not voting. Is he's forced to listen. He'll be forced to listen. Let's see. On ER's legendary stream. I don't know what that means. On no sex for a year. So 1 year. Hold on. So 1 year full of side P than it is. Threatening me for not voting is also domestic abuse. I would record her and report her to the police and have an order on her. She will rethink. I wonder if it is illegal. I mean, to say something like that. I mean, she states that it was just a joke, but I don't know. That's an there might be a good legal question there. I wouldn't know how to ask it though. Spent over $50 on super chats, or I don't even know what that symbol is. The physical revealed that she is a Benadryl abuser. It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, dude, she's got to be on something. I mean, whatever it is, she's probably a habitual user of some sort of chemical enhancer. That would be my guess based on her behavior, and also just look at the lifestyle that she's led prior to her being in the Senate. You know, she was literally a groupie for quite a few celebrities and even political heavyweights like Willie Brown. I imagine for her to feel like a level of ecstasy and joy and happiness, she probably had to abuse quite a few chemical enhancers, because the way that she's been able to enrich herself is by spreading her legs. And again, this is like a taboo subject. Nobody wants to talk about it. At least in the lamestream media, the legacy media doesn't want to talk about it. They want to talk about Trump's dick size and how it's like shaped like a mushroom or something. They'll talk about that fat pig, Stormy Daniels, who he didn't fuck, but they pretend that they had sex. They'll nonstop talk about sex with Trump and all this other disgustingness, but not Kamala Harris, even though she's on video, you know, with all these celebrities that she was a groupie for. Even though Willie Brown and her inappropriate relationship was on full display, that no one ever wants to talk about it. It's never a thing of discussion. And again, it's just the regime media simping and protecting a woman's past, which does matter, by the way. Someone's past matters. The past matters. And when you try to conceal it, that suggests to me that what they were doing was wrong. When you try to hide, again, she did nothing wrong. Why not be blatant about it? Why not talk about it? Why not defend it if it's not wrong? Because it's going to piss off voters, and it's going to put off voters for sure. Let me see. Read some of this. Zombie Bomb Geo, what the fuck? What do you mean, what the fuck? As someone riding with Biden, I would have to support Trump over Kamala because Biden wears the MAGA hat. Facts. Ride the Trump train with Biden, baby. Yeah, we're riding with Biden in Trump's car. Zombie Bomb, why'd you say what the fuck? What do you mean by that? Because she has bad allergies. It's explaining why she's slow-witted. I don't know about that. Her daughter screams dealer groupie. Her daughter probably got her into the chemicals, or maybe the other way around. Well, that's not her real daughter, for one. She has no children of her own. She doesn't even have her husband's last name. And she is married. Again, this is a deeply troubled woman with a bad past. She's got the past. And Doug Emhoff, the simp, of course, married her for whatever reason. I don't know what he sees in her, but she seems really annoying to me. And she seems really unauthentic to me. Like, women like that, I just find so unattractive. Oof. You for real don't know what that symbol is? It comes out weird on restream, Zombie Bomb. Shut the fuck up. Geo has never heard of E semicolon R. All right, guys, we're moving on. All right, we're moving on. We're almost done with this politics stuff because it's kind of boring. Oh yeah, this is actually kind of important. Oh man, again, dude, the watchfrogs ahead of the curve once again. Oh, we're not watching that. So yeah, Royal Flush, a brisk walkthrough a USPS corruption of election 2020, our Freedom of Information Act case regarding it, and our emergency injunction against USPS this week. Our original FOIA case seeking USPS 2020 records. A good synopsis can be found in the attached post. So we're not going to go through that right now, but here's a synopsis from Rasmussen Reports. Pennsylvania 2020 counterfeit ballot transport case update. Federal court decisions this week could finally force the Postal Service to identify the counterfeiters and help stop whatever they are doing again now. Worth the time to listen to below. So yeah, I'm going to just go ahead and like this and retweet it. This is definitely something worth reviewing later on. But this is something that I've been talking about for a long time. So I've worked in elections professionally, not politics, elections. And I know for a fact that USPS was absolutely 100% involved in harvesting ballots for the Democratic Party. And while I wasn't entirely convinced about fraudulent ballots, like ballots being printed in like someone's basement and then sent off to be counted. I do believe that the election departments were able, they know, the election departments know who's not eligible to vote. So they were printing out phony baloney ballots from people who are dead, no longer living in the state. So they have a change of address flag and they know where to send it off to. And then someone's going to intercept those ballots and then submit them. More than likely, USPS was involved in facilitating the rigging of the 2020 election. Like a lot of people are just afraid to just outright say that it was fucking rigged and it's bullshit. They're like, oh, well, the cucks would say that, oh, well, the media hiding the Hunter Biden laptop, blah, 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 blah. That's, election interference. No. They were fucking rigging it, you guys. They fucking cheated. And again, zero transparency in the entire process. People have been arguing with me that President Trump had no right to contest the election. He absolutely 100% did. And they were also trying to argue against me, saying that they had no right to not certify the election. I mean, that's what the bicameral legislature was doing on January 6th. They were hearing the grievances from individuals who had issues and skepticism, and that they have facts proving that the election was bullshit. If they did not certify, the state houses would vote, and they would vote Trump to be the victor because the majority of state houses are blood red MAGA. And people are like, well, that's not true. That's not how this works. I'm like, it absolutely is how this works. That's why bitch McConnell and a bunch of these conservatives in the Senate, they ended up pushing an electoral voting reform bill. And it doesn't change that process, but they raise the threshold for the amount of people required to contest the election or to not certify it. So it was a lot easier before, and it's a lot difficult now. So if Trump wins and they try to contest this thing, again, they can contest it all the way. They can contest it any way that they want. But if they do, Trump's just going to end up winning anyways because the majority of state houses are still blood red. However, let's hope that doesn't happen, and we all go out and vote and support the good guys, and this thing is over. It's convincingly over. Let's see. Joe's taking more passive L's? ? No, absolutely not. If that isn't her kid, then he's probably undercover. Uses her as a fake. I'm a straight man, while she uses him as a I have a husband card for politics while she gets side pieces. That wouldn't surprise me if there's like some weird relationship going on there, but I'm just going to take it at face value that they fell in love and that she is the stepmom to Ella Imhoff, I think her name is. Even if you are unable to legally vote, you can still register to vote. If you didn't know, now you do. No, absolutely. And even, dude, like, here's how nefarious our fucking government is. You don't even need to register to vote to end up on the, to end up being able to receive a ballot. So a lot of these swing states, or I think all of them, they will give you they will automatically register you to vote as soon as you apply for an ID. A government issued ID. usually a driver's license. Out here in Nevada, we do that. And it should be illegal. No government agency should be able to afford someone the ability to register to vote. They should not be registering people to vote automatically. It's fucking insane. But that is how an illegal alien or even a minor ends up with a mail-in ballot sent to their home, or that mail-in ballot ending up printed and then intercepted by the USPS in some meaningful way. That did happen. Adam Laxall out here in Nevada, our former AG, he discovered that. We discovered that. And there were a lot of people on the ground here during the Stop the Steal era who saw the evidence for ourselves. We saw it with our own eyes. And none of the courts were brave enough to accept any of the election challenges. People want to see that Trump lost. No, he didn't lose at all. You're wrong. None of these cases were ever lost on the merits. They were never lost because of the facts. They were just completely disregarded for partisan reasons. Full stop. Did you also know that you can register to vote more than one? Oh, yeah, I know that. My brother who lives in California is still getting sent ballots to our house in Colorado. Dude, that is insane. That is absolutely insane. Dude, California is one of the worst states about this. I mean, the whole thing is rigged. I mean, dude, they were literally counting fucking ballots in 2020. So after the 2020 election, California was still counting ballots in January because there were a handful of Republican Congress people who ended up winning, like really fucking winning. Like they crushed it, and they ended up losing months after the election. It's fucking crazy. California is so fucking dirty. They are so dirty. Gio does a front flip, skates on a skateboard, spins 20 times, does a ballet routine. Does a Sudoku puzzle, then finishes with a nice, crisp, clean, undeniable L. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But I shred it and call him to say, I shredded your Colorado ballot. Well, you should probably sell that ballot to an illegal alien. It's probably worth a lot of money, especially at this point. Kamala Harris is going to need all the help she can get. By the way, I'm kidding. That's fake. Don't do that. Don't ban me for election misinformation or whatever. Oh, yeah. Some good water. All right. So, yeah, this is happening. Let me read some of these comments really quick. Let me see what the people are saying. I believed Byron before, but I no longer trust him. I had to stop at 3 minutes because he's not saying how he knows any of this for sure or how he can prove any of this, such as who is filling out the ballots at this mystery place. A court will ultimately decide. Let's see. Justin Morgan, a truck driver with USPS subcontractor, says he was suspicious of his cargo load of 288,000 completed ballots. I was driving completed ballots from New York to Pennsylvania. I didn't know, so I decided to speak up. Ah, yes, this is old news. So yeah, I mean, there were a lot of people who were testifying or speaking out under oath who asserted, you know, just how bullshit this is. This honestly wouldn't surprise me. And again, like these ballots, like it could have been possible that, again, if I was working in a Pennsylvania election department and I wanted to rig it for Joe Biden, that's exactly how I would do it. It's like, all right, we got all of our change of address flags, we got all our deceased people, we have all our non-citizen voters. Hell, we even got some minors in there. We're gonna print out all their ballots. We're gonna send them off somewhere where we can have them filled out in secret, and then we're gonna have to ship them back. That's how I would do it. And yeah, I mean, you would need a lot of money to do this. You would need oh my god, I'm getting all these fucking messages on Facebook. Well, anyways, so yeah, that's how I would do it. This is real, guys. This is real. Can this happen again? I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure, but actually, I'm not convinced it's gonna happen again. Let me read some of this. Flashy Sheet, Gio, why did you take a Haitian level gulp from that double gulper? Dude, I'm thirsty. I'm talking all night, okay? And it's water. It's healthy. It's anti-consumerism. By the way, guys, we're going to be doing a consume sin later, so get your consume sins, you know, get ready to confess. Hold on, let me go on YouTube really quick. We're going to do a poll. We're going to do a poll. I just want to feel where you guys are at tonight. I want to feel where everybody's at tonight. Let me see. Where is my live stream? Blah, blah, blah. So everybody head on over to YouTube, and we're going to be doing a poll. We're going to start one right now. And let's see. Did you? Yes or no? We're gonna go ahead and start this poll. All right, so the poll should be live. Did you consume product this week? I'm gonna want to know. I'm gonna want to know, you guys. Come clean right now. Come clean right now before it's too late. Let me see. What do we have here? Yeah, so big news out here in the Valley, Las Vegas. So Las Vegas Review-Journal endorses President Donald J. Trump for president. This is a big deal. This is a very big deal for Las Vegas. The Culinary Union has already come out and stated that President Trump is going to win Clark County, where I live. Kamala Harris's internals already show her in the negatives. They show that Trump is +2 in Clark County. This is the largest county in the entire state. If he wins Clark County, he wins the state. And he's going to win literally every single county in Nevada, with the exception of maybe Clark County and obviously Nye County, which is Reno, Nevada. So this is a big deal. This is a really big deal. Let's see. AC at the watchfrogs. Oh my fucking God. So hear me out. I just renewed my registration on my vehicle. Turns out that my address was somehow changed to a P.O. box in another city in my state. If your scenario is true, what? I think if you don't consume product for a week, you die. Then someone in my state already changed the address on multiple people's registrations to a P.O. box, so the ballots can go there so they can fill it out. You are onto something. Dude, I was literally a fucking election professional. I understand this stuff because I literally did this for a living. I worked in politics. I ran ground games. I know political strategy. And I have the ability to put myself in the shoes of very nasty, evil people and understand how they work, how they think, and what they're planning to do. And this is why Pisco Liddy fucking lost the debate to me. He was not ready to debate me. Granted, I wasn't ready to debate him either because I didn't prepare. But I don't have to prepare because I know how this fucking works. I have the facts on my side. Pisco Liddy is a fucking bitch. He's a poser. He is a fucking, like, some 2-bit lawyer in New York City or in Manhattan or wherever he lives. And that's probably not, it's not working out for him. So now that he's like friends with Destiny and he's getting promoted up the wazoo, he's trying to pick fights with, the people at Barstool Sports. He's trying to pick fights with other content creators. He's trying to boost his image in the social media space so he can get like some kind of deal, being like a guest speaker on CNN or some shit. And that's really that's his career trajectory. But that guy couldn't hold a fucking candle to me. He would not, like, if I was prepared, and I had like my material and shit, he would get completely fucking crushed, and I would be able to coherently make my points a lot better. Because there was a lot of information that we had. Like, dude, Nevada's bad. Like, I know the voter registrar. Like, the dude is fucking, like, he's vicious, evil. Like, my managers, who are like mothers to me, when he started working there, he fucking, like, dude, they didn't like him, man. They didn't trust him. They're like, yeah, this weird guy from New Mexico is coming down here to Vegas, and he's gonna be taking over the election department, and it's all political. It's exactly what they told me. And again, like, I just know how this shit works. And dude, if your shit's being changed, man, you got to go down to the dude, your registration isn't valid, for one, if the address is a PO box. It can't be a PO box. The only exception with like funky addresses is if you're homeless, and usually the address is like a park bench. It can't be a fucking UPS or USPS warehouse, or like, just some empty fucking lot. Like, no, that's not really how it's supposed to work. Like, dude, like, they're doing some weird shit. Or at least in 2020 and 2022, they did some weird shit. But there's been a lot of election challenges that the GOP, the Republicans, have won on. And I don't believe they're going to be able to replicate the success they had in 22 and the success they had in 2020. There's just been way too many W's on our side, but there's still going to be some hurdles. And one of the best ways to overcome these hurdles is by going out and voting. Me personally, I'm going to be voting in person. It's always like an affair with me. I get me and the boys, we go and vote. Then we go out to eat, grab some fucking beers. We talk about it. We laugh about it. We pray. And yeah. It was a USPS P.O. box. Dude, that is fucking weird, man. That is weird. My email's in the description, AC. You can send it to me. But what you really should be doing is contacting your election department and saying, like, you need to fix my shit, and I'm going to be voting in person. Like I'm not gonna be doing the mail-in bullshit. Like I'm gonna be voting in person. If you want, vote early. Who cares? Me, I like to vote on election day. Man, this shouldn't be happening at all, dude. That's so like, nah, man. Yeah, it's a big. They shouldn't even be accepting voter registrations with PO boxes. Like that's fucking insane. The only time where they would make an exception, and it wouldn't even be a PO box. It doesn't make any sense. It's if the person is homeless, and usually again their address is going to be like a park bench, because you can't send mail to some random PO box because usually people pay for those. Let's see. Flash case. Watch the PO box and throw a honey bun at whoever collects it. That would be interesting. That might be, yeah, dude. I mean, you can go undercover, James O'Keefe style. Flash case, he's some lawyer or something, but he's stupid, not like Gio. Gio's a self-educated schizo moon denier. And Gio we trust. Amen. Let's see. It was a dude, look, I'm also college educated like Pisco. I am an industry professional, okay? I have just as many credentials as Pisco. Sure, I didn't take the bar, but I'm way ahead of the curve on these matters. It was a USP. Do you and the boys go out to vote, get a bite to eat, then toast to your collective L count? Shut up, K6. Here's the kicker. I'm not legally allowed to vote. All right, AC. Email them the exact quote of what to tell them. You got to fix my shit. Yeah. Email them the exact quote. Yeah, you got to fix my shit. Well, if you're not really allowed to vote, well, even then, go and confront them. I like the scoping out the P.O. box idea. Granted, it might be dangerous, but it could be fun. I mean, there's an adventure to be had there. But yeah, back to the story here. Las Vegas Review-Journal, Jeff Geerman, may he rest in peace. He unfortunately was killed by a far leftist Democrat operative who was like one of the head clerks in Clark County. And he got murdered for being Jeff Geerman. He got murdered by the Democrat clerk because the clerk was exposed for corruption and just being a yucky guy. And that dude is he might have been a governor or a U.S. senator in the state. Like, the guy wasn't small fry. A lot of these douchebags on Reddit, a lot of these douchebags on Twitter, they want to downplay the significance of clerks in government. No, dude, the clerks run the show. I hate to admit it because I fucking can't stand clerks. Like, clerks think they're the shit. They're not, but they run the show. They just have a disproportionate amount of power, and it's sickening. Jeff Geerman, I apologize. He's up in heaven looking down at us. He's counting on us, and he's counting on his team to getting Trump over the finish line. All right, so we're gonna go out, we're gonna vote, we're gonna fucking support the orange man, because again, the election's right around the corner, man. It's right around the corner. K6 when K7 walks in. At the Watch Frogs, but I didn't say I wasn't registered though. Lol. All right, well, let me see. What else? Because there's one thing I wanted to talk about. Oh, this is probably the last item here for the politics stuff. So yeah, Kamala Harris is going hard and trying to appeal to Magic American men. As president, I will make sure that Magic American men can build wealth. So here's our plan for this one specific group of people. Kamala Harris's opportunity agenda for Magic American men will provide $1 million fully forgivable loans to Black entrepreneurs and others to start or grow a business in their community. All I had to say was go fuck yourself. This is racism, desperation, and illegal. Yeah, so a forgivable loan. So they're basically going to give $1 million only to this group of people. Well, what about white men who want to better their community? What about brown men who want to better their community? What about Asian men who want to better their community? But no, only this group right here is afforded this God-tier citizen status where they get free money. Because if you're given $1 million, it's a loan, but it's also forgivable. That means the money's free, and I would be paying for it. At the end of the week, my paycheck is going to be like, yeah, this is all the tax dollars taken out. All that money is going to go to these magical men, these magic Americans, these men with God tier citizenship rights. It's going to go to them, and it's totally free. I believe this was ratio to all hell. Racist and unconstitutional. You know you're losing, so you're trying to buy votes. Yeah, this is just an attempt to bribe voters with their own money. Well, I guess my money. Because I imagine the people that are going to be receiving this money don't have any because they're starting a business. We'll be paying for it. This is bullshit, and it's fucking racist. This is disgusting. I mean, let's just... I hate to do the, well, what if the roles are reversed? Well, what if they were reversed? President Trump says only white MAGA chuds will receive $1 million fully forgivable loans. MAGA chud entrepreneurs and others to start or grow a business in their community. Oh, God. Shit, man. I don't know. I'm at a loss of words. Like, what could I say about this situation that hasn't already been said? Or what could I say about this that won't get me banned? I don't know, guys. Let me see. 1 second. Let me just pull something up really quick. All right, here we go. All right. So, before we get out to the fun stuff, I just want to look at this map and what I believe is going to transpire here, because this is going to be my honest, 100% honest prediction as to how this election is going to transpire, especially if we all go out and vote and support the Orange Man. I believe we're going to see a lot of W's all throughout the day, all throughout the night, and maybe the weeks that follow the election. And it's right now more than ever, it's important that we go out and vote. But hold on 1 second. Can't find your email address? Lion Geo, Pavement Ape American. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Gio, did you see that Jimmy Carter just died? He saw the news that his peanut farm withered, and that was it. He passed away. Well, hold on. Let me see. Jimmy Carter's dead. I know they rolled his like wrinkly ass, disgusting ass corpse to go vote for Kamala Harris, but I don't think he's dead. Let me see. Jimmy Carter. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I saw that and I'm like, I think we're seeing a Weekend at Bernie situation here. Nope, Jimmy Carter's still alive, but he might as well be dead. He looks deceased. He doesn't look like he's alive at all. Like they rolled him out on like some lawn. They're like, he just can't wait. He can't wait to support Kamala. All right, but this map here. Let's see what's gonna go on here. So on election night, for the most part, President Trump is gonna win all these red states easily. He's definitely gonna be winning North Carolina for sure. I'm not convinced that the storm is somehow going to disrupt the voting patterns and the voting trends that we've been seeing throughout North Carolina. Their elections have been defortified, and they've just had so many significant gains electorally. I don't imagine that Kamala Harris is going to win, especially at this point in time where she is just completely falling off, which isn't a surprise to me. I've been saying this for a long time, that Orange Man is going to prevail and that we're going to see historic W's all throughout the country, even in places we didn't expect. So North Carolina is going to be safe for Trump. The other important race in North Carolina to look out for is Mark Robinson, who's running for governor, which is incredibly important. Again, I'm not convinced of the lies that are being spewed about him and the weird social media posts that he made. That just doesn't seem, it's not conclusive enough to me. And I would know how to fake them. And again, if I was paid a lot of money to smear somebody the way that they did Mark Robinson, I could do that if I wanted to. Is he going to win? I hope so. Is the storm or is that horrific flooding and the hurricane, is it gonna impact things? In the past, there hasn't been any evidence that natural disasters have changed the trajectory of an election, and I don't imagine that's going to be the case now. A lot of places throughout the Sun Belt have been recovering steadily from the floods, from the hurricane. My buddy Ryan Harkness, he just received power back in his home in Florida. Georgia's going to be blood red. It's going to be blood red. He's surging ahead there. So this is definitely going to go for Orange Man. Right now in AZ, President Trump is, I think they have him at 4 to 6 points ahead. More than likely, he'll end up getting 4 to 5. I can absolutely see that. And again, AZ is one of these states where the only state where there was a genuine audit in Maricopa County, and it was still very limited in scope, even within the county, where there's been more than 20,000 ballots that were bullshit. And there's been a lot of amazing strides made in Arizona. They even got rid of their shitty Secretary of State. Forget the guy's name, total fruitcake, but he's gone. He's out of here. And another really important race to look at in Arizona is Kari Lake. Kari Lake is campaigning really, really well. They don't have the budget that that the Senate candidate in Pennsylvania has. Also, the Senate candidate McCormick, super talented guy, so fucking talented, just like a boss. Kari doesn't have that boss image, gravitas, if you will, but she campaigns like a motherfucker, and of course, Orange Man loves her. He's shouting her out constantly, and again, he's been historically understated in a lot of these polls. And I imagine that if he surges past 4 or 5 points, he's going to take Kari Lake with her. Ruben Gallego also just recently debated her, and she completely fucking destroyed him. It was a bloodbath. And what I've been saying prior to that debate, and even prior to some of the debates that we've seen recently with Trump v. Kamala or JD Vance versus Fruitcake Walls, Tampon Tim, is that if you want a rematch, you lost. That means you're losing. So all these moon landing truthers, all these moon landing, NASA fuckboys, they came at me. That means they fucking lost. That means my arguments were more persuasive than theirs, and they want a fucking piece of me. They want another shot at the fucking king. That's what that means. Kamala Harris v. Trump. Trump obviously won that debate. It wasn't even just like Trump v. Kamala. It was Trump v. Kamala v. like other useless women, and they want a shot at him. Ruben Gallego has been ignoring Kari Lake. He ignored Kari Lake for the longest time, and she's been campaigning for a very, very long time. And then all of a sudden, there's been a total shift in Ruben Gallego's behavior. And then all of a sudden, he wanted to debate her, and he lost. He lost convincingly. Kari Lake got all the sound bites that she wanted. Ruben Gallego got nothing out of it. He got embarrassed. I love Kari Lake, man. I don't know if I want to vote anymore if she loses. I don't know if I'm ever gonna vote again if Trump loses. Kari Lake has to win this thing. She has to fucking win this thing. Like she's fantastic. Like in the future, like the leaders of the GOP, JD Vance, Kari Lake, maybe RFK Jr. if he changes his political affiliation. Other than that, man, I mean, that's it. I mean, there aren't really that many leaders. Maybe Ron DeSantis, man. Like I'm loving Ron DeSantis right now. I can't even believe I'm saying this, but like Ron DeSantis right now, had he not had all that baggage with like the abortion shit, he would have been an excellent president. But he had the most obnoxious surrogates on the internet. He ran a lousy campaign, and he was trying to be something that he wasn't when he was campaigning. Like the dude is like a legit leader, and he was trying to be like all like personable and cutesy and like kind of funny, and he's just not. And he didn't get the memo. So he just failed miserably. And like JD Vance, for example, right now, he's playing to his strengths. There's something really interesting that Dick Masterson said. Dick Masterson said, someone needs to sit JD Vance down and tell him he's not funny. Now, I like JD Vance. I always spoke very highly of him, but he isn't a funny guy. Maybe like if me and him are like at Denny's and we're hanging out, we'll probably have some laughs, and he's probably a good dude, and to hang out with. But like when you're trying to win a race and you're trying to earn the trust of people, you have to play to your strengths. A lot of people are trying to emulate Trump's magic, and they cannot. It's not possible. A lot of people wanted to emulate the charm of somebody like, let's say, Obama, or somebody, or the smoothness, the cunningness of someone like Bill Clinton. They can't do it. It's impossible. So instead of JD Vance going around trying to be funny, trying to be all folksy and all that stupid shit, he's being himself. He is a natural born leader. The dude is insanely fucking intelligent and a force to be reckoned with. And that is what we've been seeing on the campaign trail, especially when he's going toe-to-toe with these fake news journalists, these regime propagandists in the media, just completely fucking destroying them. Unbelievably just masterful. So I believe Trump is going to go, or AZ is going to go to Trump. Nevada, talked about this briefly, but, the culinary union has spoken. And Richard Barris brought this up, and I remember I was working for Harry Reid in 2010 during his midterm election, and it was that election, that midterm was not that favorable to the Democrats because the economy was shit. But the Democrats had a lot of really important W's throughout that midterm election, and Harry Reid was one of them. Sharon Angle was our opponent, and she had really, really fanatical support. A lot of fanatics were supporting her, and they just rubbed me the wrong way. But maybe no, they were fanatical for sure. They were just really weird. Culinary Union came out and like, yeah, we're going to support Harry Reid, and he's going to win this election. And the Culinary Union has reliably predicted the elections in Clark County since I can remember. And they came out and said that Trump's going to win this. And there's been some polls on the RCP aggregate that President Trump is +6 in Nevada. He's +6 in Nevada. I don't know how true that is. I don't really believe that, but it's possible. I mean, if he's +2 in Clark County, that means he's going to win the state by a big fucking margin, way bigger than we anticipated. And another really important race in this state is the GOP Senate candidate, Sam Brown, who he was disfigured during a horrific incident in the Middle East because he was a veteran and he got severely burned. And unfortunately, he's running a really bad campaign. It's really boring. I wish Trump would do more to carry him over the finish line, but there's only so much you can do, and Trump needs to be in like 10 places at one time. So he can't do this. He can't do it for everybody. Jackie Rosen is my senator, and she's fucking atrocious. Unbelievably terrible person. Really snooty, uppity, just stuffy old lady. If I was running Sam Brown's campaign, I would go, if I was advising him and I was helping him, do political strategy, again, you got to play to your strengths. And he is a natural born leader. He's incredibly intelligent. And again, him being a veteran is a big plus. I would probably do like an anti-bullying style campaign and talk about how the Democrats are bullies and they're mean and they're nasty people. And you want to be out in front of the cameras as often as possible and you want them to attack you. So you would have to make some bold moves on the campaign trail. And if they attack him, the attacks would go viral because what they'll be seeing is some, stupid Democrat attacking a man who is disfigured from a horrific attack in the Middle East when he was serving this country. So he needs to get out there. And they need to attack him. He needs to bait them. And I just don't think he's doing it. I think a lot of these Republicans are just relying on Trump to carry their asses over the finish line, and that's not going to work. Guys like me who are politically active and savvy and all that stuff, we're not going to be doing this that much longer if the good guys lose. If Kerry Lake loses, Trump loses, like I'm done. I'm over this. But if the +6 is true in Nevada, yeah, dude, Sam Brown's going to win. Maybe +5. Sam Brown might win this thing. Do an event at T-Mobile Arena, do an event at Raider Stadium, have Sam Brown open for you. I don't know, dude, do something, man. Sam Brown needs to be, he's not bold enough. He's too safe. He's doing it too safe, not taking enough risks. He's doing it wrong. Full stop. Let me read some of these comments really quick before I continue on with the map. I do be posting misinformation. Yeah, you are, Flashcase. Finally, I can listen to the stream. Only had to install a sound booster because GeoCell cannot hear. Dude, I'm almost at red, bro. You just have a garbage ass, ghetto ass phone. Your phone sucks. I don't know. You're the only person that has a problem. Another L for Geo having quiet sound. I do not have quiet sound. Dude, I'm at 40 decibels. Well, I'm at 46 decibels on my microphone. So this is a you problem, Friedrich Marx. For F1 sound level Geo. Another L for Geo quiet sound. Geo's just mad that the Nephilim corpse under the Kennedy Space Center won't let him do his poll predictions on its esoteric brain Theo von Braun neural brain processor. I don't even know what any of that means, but that is, I'm not even going to respond to that. I'm not going to dignify that with a response. All right. The Rust Belt, more than likely, he's going to end up winning PA, and a lot of this is going to have to do with Governor Shapiro. Governor Shapiro probably wants Trump to win. The Democratic machine does control what goes on in PA and how the votes are allocated and all this other bullshit. It's a corrupt state, one of the most corrupt states in the union, right next to Illinois, right next to California. However, McCormick is running a really good campaign, and I didn't believe it at first, but the aggregate has them down 1.5 point. McCormick might win this thing, and if Trump wins by a larger margin than is anticipated, McCormick is going to be the senator. That would be an insane pickup. Michigan and Wisconsin, more than likely, if Trump wins PA, he's going to win these two other states. That's just how this works. It's not very common where these states don't vote together. The last time I recall where something like that happened was I think it was before I was born. It was sometime in the 80s with Dukakis. Dukakis ended up splitting this vote somehow. I don't know. I don't know what happened. It was really weird. But yeah. Dude, Trump's going to win these. I really do believe he's going to win these. Some people are anticipating Minnesota is in play. I don't believe it's in play. I don't think he's going to win that. Don't care. Virginia is a big deal. I think this is going to be I think Trump is going to pull this one out of his ass. I think he's going to win this state convincingly. And this is largely due to Glenn Youngkin. Glenn Youngkin does have presidential aspirations. He can certainly be a U.S. senator, whatever he wants. Again, the GOP, the Republican Party, if the good guys prevail, the GOP is going to be in good hands. If you have leaders like J.D. Vance, Glenn Youngkin, Carrie Lake, fucking McCormick, if they're around, they're in good shape. Full stop. Montana and Ohio, those are obviously going to go to Trump, but Trump is going to win these states by like 8 or 9 points, almost in the double digits. Montana more so, because Montana is just blood red. If Trump overperforms what they have him in the polls, which by the way he's going to, Bernie Moreno and Tim Sheehy are going to win this. Tim Sheehy is Montana. Bernie Moreno is in Ohio. Again, both John Tester and Sherrod Brown, the Democrat fruitcakes, they have already distanced themselves from Kamala Harris. They're not endorsing her. They're not talking about her. They're talking about their opponent. And that just goes to show you the state of the race. Kamala doesn't have a pathway to victory. If Trump wins Virginia, this thing is over. If he wins Pennsylvania, this thing is over. Even if he loses North Carolina, I don't believe that he will. Trump still wins this thing. There's no path forward for her. So yes, Sherrod Brown, Democrat, he's done. He lost. John Tester, he's done. He lost. The Republicans are going to win the Senate. They're going to have a majority over 50. Trump is going to be in the White House, and the double-digit lead in places like New Jersey and New York City, they're being cut in half. That means President Trump is going to pick up House seats in these very dark blue states. Same with California. California is trending Republican. He's going to pick up more seats in California. So the majority that the Republicans have now, it'll be expanded by a little bit. It's over. I don't know how, given all the massive W's that we've incurred throughout the past 4 years in regards to election integrity, how big this win is anybody's guess. But I believe it's going to be a big win. How big, I'm not sure, but I believe it's going to be big. Some of the other people, some of the pollsters that I do respect, they think Maine, Maryland, and New Hampshire are in play. I'm not convinced. I don't think that's the case. However, Larry Hogan is in a very blue state, and he was a Republican governor in a blue state, and now he's running for Senate. Larry Hogan's going to win. West Virginia, their Democrat senator, he dropped out. He's done. West Virginia is going red. The Senate is going to be majority Republican no matter what. I'm late. What's up? Hey, what's up, Ivan? Sorry, I consumed goy slop on the road today. Oh no, what'd you have? Some jalapeno cheese sliders because lazy and driving for 8 hours at the working for. Oh, what do? Drive for USPS or something? The silence is deafening. Gio is mad. Had Legal Mindset playing. It's fine at 80 to 100%. You require 125 on mobile. Outputs across 4 different headsets. I will tell Samsung and all other streams it's the phones. No, dude, I think it's you. Dude, you probably got a Samsung device with like the Exynos processor. So that's why your shit sucks. You don't have the superior Samsung phone with the right processors. Yeah, so Frederick Marks, I think this is a you problem because I'm looking at my OBS meter and it's in the yellow, which is where it needs to be. It's registering at negative 7.6 dB. So yeah, this is a you problem. And I'm looking over at my Elgato Wave Link software, and again, I'm safely in the yellow. So this is a you problem, sweetheart. I don't know what to tell you. So yeah, guys, the election is looking good. In conclusion, we're looking really good. However, are they going to try to fuck with Trump? Yes, 100%. Mark Elias is ready to contest the election. There are Congress people that are going to fuck with President Trump as well. There's a handful of them, especially that fat lady in California, Katie Porter. Can't fucking stand that bitch. Dude, they're planning to fuck with Trump. But Mitch McConnell, preemptively, after the fake insurrection, has made it difficult for them to contest and reject the election certification. So, again, we got to do our part. We had to do our part. They're going to do theirs. I feel like it'll be a good thing for humanity if President Trump wins. Man, I can't wait for the Republicans, House, and Senate to do nothing for the first 2 years. Well, Flash Keys, we don't know that. We got to give them the benefit of the doubt. Service roofing. Oh, base. Man, I needed a roofer not long ago, man. Recalled from Iowa the morning after arriving, a whole week of driving. Oh, dude, that's brutal. Flash Keys, Katie Porker. Yeah, more like Katie Porker, am I right? Yeah, guys, in the chat. What are you guys going to be for Halloween? It's spooky season for the audio-only listeners. In the future, we are in October of 2024, and we're having a great time. My spirits are high. My mood is high. I'm feeling really good about things. And you know what, guys? Trump's going to need a lot of help when, they take over the federal government. And I'm going to be available. Who knows? I might end up going to D.C. Who knows? Well, we got to get to the pop culture stuff. So that's enough politics for tonight. And enough of this Kamala horse shit. Oh shit. Yeah. So, goddamn, I can't escape it. The Kamala Harris campaign is going to stream World of Warcraft tonight to court the gamer vote. I didn't watch this, but again, this seems very desperate. This has been the trend throughout most of the show, and the trend throughout the Kamala Harris campaign. It's like her campaign from 2020 is so radically different from right now. It was like, we need to suck the dicks of criminals. We need to let illegal aliens live in their houses with us. We got to trans the kids. We got to shave our feminist penises. Now it's like, I eat carburetors for breakfast. We're playing World of Warcraft. Look at me. I bench 500 pounds. I'm not afraid of women. I'm such a man. Like, fuck off. Like, this shit's so fucking lame. I didn't even know this. Most people didn't even know, but apparently World of Warcraft is, like, still a game. It's still a thing. Hasn't really been updated that much, graphic-wise. It still looks like shit, but I was never really into it. I don't believe in paying for a game monthly. I buy a game, I pay for it once, buy once, cry once, that's it. I'm not going to keep paying money for something that I should technically own. It just goes against my core values, but the campaign is playing World of Warcraft. Well, hold on, let me read this really quick. Did Tim Walz play the game? Wow, more like wow, get off the computer and go vote. Oh, God, go fuck yourself, PC gamer. Since it has launched in August, the Kamala Harris Twitch channel has broadcast rallies and speeches from Flint, Pittsburgh, blah, blah, blah. It's about to go slightly further afield, with Tim Walz's rally being broadcast from Azeroth, as Wired reports. A live audio feed of Walz speaking in Arizona will be accompanied by Twitch streamer Preheat playing World of Warcraft and adding commentary, a guides writer for Wowhead. Preheat has more than 50,000 subs on Twitch. No, Walz won't be playing WoW with Preheat, so we won't find out if he's a druid main. Lame. Dude, it's not even worth it. You're not even going to play the game. You're not even going to do it. Dude, come on, man. Oh, man. That would actually... Dude, unironically, this would actually help Tim Walz not look like such a disgusting fruity creep. If he actually... Dude, he doesn't have to be good. Just like rat out like a little paladin. Like, yo, what's going on, my fellow kids? It would actually make him like more likable, endearing, and charming. So this is definitely a missed opportunity, especially, again, so right now, Trump knows something that most of these idiots don't. It's like, dude, the young males have been abused by this evil system. We've been stepped on. We've been maligned and smeared. We're being rejected from the colleges. We're being rejected from promotions. We're being rejected from hiring at jobs and stuff. And now all of a sudden, Kamala Harris wants the man vote. Now it's like, hey, I'm eating carburetors for breakfast and I'm braiding a little girl's hair and all this stupid bullshit. This actually would have been to his benefit. I don't know who Preheat is. I just assume I'm just gonna assume he's like a soy boy, probably built like Destiny, maybe like a few inches shorter. I don't know. Oh man. Zombie, you on PC? Let's see. Ivan Lorenzo, they are sending me to Florida. Ooh, damn. Dude, you're going to be busy, man. You're going to be making a lot of money. There's a lot of roofing opportunities right now in Florida. Yeah, I just recently was doing a renovation, and this guy I was selling tools to, he's like, yeah, man, I'm a roofer. And I'm like, oh, no shit. Dude, he charged me like next to nothing to do my roof. Granted, it's a small 3-bedroom house, and it really isn't that big square footage wise, like inside the home at least. And he did the roof, man. That job, dude, it's a fucking hard ass job because we were in the middle of the summer, and I'm obviously no roofer, but I'm like, dude, I'm gonna go up there with you. And I was just following behind him, and I was cleaning up the job site, and just helping him out because like he did me a really big fucking solid. And that roof is so fucking beautiful. Yeah, man, dude, like a good roofer is worth every penny. And if you know somebody who's willing to help you and charge you like not much at all, oh man, invaluable, dude. Us tradespeople, like when we make a lot of money and like we like purchase other properties or whatever, like we're doing home improvement stuff, like if you know other tradespeople and they help you out, oh dude, it saves so much fucking money. Like people just don't realize like just how expensive like literally everything is. Like doing like a bathroom remodel, it's like, oh, that's like easily fucking 8 to 10 grand. Oh, the fence is dilapidated, it's sagging, you need to install new posts and stuff. It's like 12 grand. It's fucking crazy, man. Let's see, Gio is gonna dress up as a box of tissues for Halloween. Well, what do you mean by that, K6? What do you mean by that? You should run for president as Yakub Incarnate. I don't think I'm dark enough. Don't Democrats know that WoW players are all big, sweaty men who have been left behind by the Democrats? I think they do know that, K6. They know that, which is why they're doing this. They're trying to appeal to that group. And hopefully that group realizes that they're being hoodwinked, they're being bamboozled. And, like, again, like, I'm always going to be on the side of men. Like, I understand the struggle because I am a man myself. I have been one of these people left behind. And I've been one of these people that had to pay my own way. Like, I'm not dark enough. I'm not privileged enough to be one of these people that get like all this free money from the government, get all this free money from all these like activist organizations. It's just bullshit. Like I had to work really hard for it, and it's not fun, man. The family courts are bullshit. The Me Too movement is bullshit, and it just sucks hearing all these fucking idiots like, oh, the man is so privileged. These men are so domineering and evil. They all they want to do is control somebody. I don't want to control anybody, and I've never controlled anybody. A lot of these guys, that they keep attacking with all this Me Too horse shit, like, and you want to fucking lecture us and shit. Like, we're not the ones doing all this shit. It's all these fucking douchebags, all these fruitcakes, all these dual citizens in fucking Hollywood and in New York. Like, we have nothing to do with it, but they want to blame us. They look at us like we're the bad guys. The fucking Gamergate movement. We just wanted to play games, and then they want to fucking, shit on us. They want to shit on our games. They want to take over the industry and make gaming annoying. So annoying that like I don't even really play games anymore. Until Space Marines 2 came out. Now hopefully we see a trend of more games like Space Marine 2 where they're not going to attack their customers. They're not going to malign and smear their customers. It's not a long-term solution for a business. Attacking the people that are giving you money. It's fucking bullshit. But when it's subsidized by DEI, when it's subsidized by the government, they can get away. They think they can get away with it forever, and I think we're at a point now where like this is not sustainable anymore. And again, it's largely why I preach the do not consume product philosophy, because we can beat our enemies by ignoring them, and it's not like a cringe way of like, oh, if we ignore the problem, it'll go away. In this instance, it will. Imagine appealing to one group who has been constantly dispossessed by your actions and who you support. The same people who call gamers right-wing misogynists. Exactly. Plating a game. I work on commercial buildings, very different from shingles, to be honest. Oh, commercial buildings? Oh, yeah, that is way different. That is way, way different. Way more challenging, I assume. Well, I don't know if it's more challenging, but I mean, dude, you're on a roof, man. I mean, I used to work professionally on roofs when I did solar installations and, bending conduit and shit. Throwing up panels, like it's fucking hard work, man. And again, I'm in Vegas, so the heat is like painful. It feels like the sun is like right next to you. It just, it doesn't matter where you go. You can't hide from it. Even when you're in the shade, you're still burning up. But hey, man, got to make a living. All right. So, yeah, Tim Walz did not play WoW. Lame. All right. So, fuck, I don't even know how much time I want to spend on this. Here's when Elon Musk talking Optimus robots could come to your house, experts say. So I guess Elon Musk is selling these iRobots. Yeah, I don't really care about this. I don't know. I'm not really convinced. If they're anything like the cars, more than likely it's going to be like another 15, 20 years until these things are kind of viable on their own. Even then, I imagine this will be incredibly expensive. I don't know if I'd want to be responsible for having something like this in my house. I just feel like it would just use up way too much internet bandwidth. It would just use up a lot of power to charge. I'm going to say no. Easily, I can see this thing being like 8 to 10 grand. Maybe that's too low. I don't know. Let's see. Yoga teacher Jasmine Stanley believes white supremacy has polluted yoga, and it's time to talk about it. Yeah, dude, the only thing polluting the yoga studio is this pig and her belching and farting and all that stuff. But let's hear her out. Jasmine Stanley needs you to know what yoga is really about, and it's not the poses. Actually, that's exactly what yoga is about. Yoga is a physical activity, and it's meant to improve your physique. It's meant to prevent chronic illness like sciatica. I'm not sure what. Maybe it's not about the poses for you because the only thing you're posing for is a fucking Kellogg's ad. You porker. Let's see. In her new book, Yoke, My Yoga of Self-Acceptance, the yoga instructor and body activist shares reflective personal essays that touch upon everything from racism to the cultural appropriation of American yoga, from consumerism to cannabis. Wow, that book is all over the place. It's almost as incoherent as a leftist ideology. And while the timing couldn't be better considering the current cultural climate, the idea for the book came to her years ago while she was writing her first book, Everybody Yoga, a guide to developing a yoga practice. I realized yoga is a lot more than postures, she tells people. The postures get to be more complicated, not because you're practicing harder. Actually, yes, it is because you're practicing harder. Gymnastics are physical postures, but because you're practicing emotional and mental and really spiritual postures. Enough of this nonsense. I'm just gonna go out and say it. She looks like a skinnier Lizzo. She looks like a skinnier Stacey Abrams, and that's not saying much. Yuck. Ugh. Yuck. Yucky. Ugh. 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 All right, so enough of that. Jesus Christ. Let me read some of these comments. Looks like a man in a suit. For no reason, she might be. I'm kidding. That's not true. Disavow that comment. I used to work gravel roofs and still head up the gym after 10 to 12 hours. Now I'm Chungus, but I already ordered the remedy weight set. Yeah, man. I mean, that's one of the unfortunate aspects of working in the trades, because like you'll work 10 to 12 hours, even though you're really only supposed to be working 8. But you work 10 to 12 hours, and it's like, dude, you don't want to cook when you get home. You don't want to even, like, you want to eat something, like, hot, something well-made. And, yeah, you want to go to McDonald's. You're going to go pick up something from the restaurant on your way home. You'll fucking order a pizza and have it there as soon as you get home, before you even walk in the door. You'll get big chungus easily if you don't watch yourself, man. Land wills should be put back in the ocean, says For No Reason. Flashcase writes, land wills to the furnaces. No, the robot. Thar she blows, says Ash Blackwind. Yoga is for women to do little as possible and act like it's exercise. Yoga is bullshit. Stretching is stretching. I saw my dog do a intense yoga workout the other day when it was stretching. All right, so first off, Friedrich Marx, I disavow. Yoga is a physically intense physical activity. and it's incredibly healthy for you. It's not just stretching, because again, I'm part of that camp where like I think stretching is mostly bullshit. Like I go to the gym, I'm just doing gym shit. Like I don't have time to fucking stretch and shit. But if you were to poll people who are like professional athletes who do physical training, physical fitness type stuff, they all say that they say stretching is generally good for you. Yoga is really, really good for you, especially if you have physical ailments like sciatica. Like I have a mild form of sciatica because I used to sit like a dumbass when I worked in an office, and I would just be like sitting all like retarded, and my legs would be all, it was just so bad for me. And I developed very severe sciatica because I did it for so long. And the only thing that helps is yoga. So there are real world applications for yoga. It's not a fad. It's not, just some goofy nonsense. Like it's legit. It's real. Unfortunately, we're seeing a lot of these stunning and brave women like this, like Jasmine. She even spells her name incorrectly. I don't know. Like people like Jasmine try to co-opt it to promote communism, to promote far leftist bullshit, body positivity, and all these other little pet projects like climate change and shit. So yoga is being bastardized by the wrong people. But if you go to the right yoga studios, the majority of yoga studios, like good ones that are ran like halfway competently, all hot chicks, all fit. And again, the results speak for themselves. It's not like they're fucking doing like jazzercises or they're doing some bullshit Zumba nonsense where all the women are built like this. You do yoga and you do it correctly, you're going to see results. Let me see. I meant the robot looked like a man in a suit. Oh, okay. I kind of believe Chronic that you should do minimum yoga to be more flexible. Good for your muscles. Yeah, absolutely. And Chronic is right. I mean, like there's like this weird misconception with yoga. Like the way that it's portrayed in pop culture or in pop media, they have the most obnoxious people representing yoga in movies and in video games, and it's usually like a hipster caricature, huge stoner, and it's just like that's not what like the majority of like people who are hardcore into yoga like in November I'm actually going to be renewing or getting a new subscription to this yoga studio right in the street, and it's super nice place, and all hot chicks, and again like they get results, like real world results. I can't believe I'm like an ambassador for yoga. Like I have a really expensive yoga mat, and I have like yoga blocks and stuff. I have also like this one with like these cutouts for the hands, and it's all like professional and shit. Like I love it, man. And again, for me it's medicinal because I have sciatica, and also not only that, like I have very mild scoliosis, so my spine kind of curves a little bit, and it makes me smaller than I actually am if I don't invert. Usually that's corrected by inversion. If you have very severe scoliosis, I meant to say scoliosis. I have sciatica and scoliosis, but severe scoliosis actually requires surgery and screws in your spine and shit, and it's really, really fucking insane. And like there's dudes who should be like 6'1", and they are significantly shorter because they have scoliosis. And for me, it was very, very minor, and it's able to be corrected with inversion. I have a really nice inversion table. It's a teeter one, and a lot of girls who do yoga, they have inversion tables. Like there's two chicks in my past, like I went over to their house and they had really nice inversion tables in their living room, and I'm like, oh yeah, I know what that is. Like that's cool. And we talk about like fitness and stuff. So yeah, Gio bends a tiny bit when trying to do basic yoga pose, then crunches his spine. Common GL. Shut up, bitch. My spine doesn't make noises. I have that too. That's why I'm so short. Oh, I'm sorry for no reason. Very sad day for you. You should do some yoga. You should get an inversion table. And not only that, like the inversion like really, really stretches out your back, really straightens out the spine. And but you got to be careful. And I always recommend people to see a doctor, because it puts a lot of pressure on your eyes. So if you have glaucoma and shit, like it's not good for you. And if you do it too long, you're bursting like blood vessels and shit. Like you got to be really careful. You got to know what you're doing. You really got to know what you're doing. I don't recommend it for anybody. And if you're new to it and you're not the most physically fit, I recommend you doing it with somebody in the room, because I've heard stories of people getting stuck upside down, and it's so bad for your head. So keep your phone by you, or keep someone by you. You'll get it. There's plenty of videos on YouTube. You and Chronic are defending yoga because of hot women. Just be honest. Well, I'm defending it for both reasons. One, like I'm all about the babe. I'm a sucker for the babes, man. I don't like to hate on women. All the sexy ladies out there. I'm not your enemy. And whatever, you know, like if the hot chicks are doing something that is good, I gotta support the hot chicks. And yoga is good. Hot chicks are doing the yoga, therefore I'm gonna defend the hot chicks. Plain and simple. This opinion comes from a place of knowledge. Look, there's plenty of things hot chicks do that I find fucking cringe and stupid, like, you know, consuming. They go out and they consume Star Cucks. I fucking hate Starbucks. I hate all that sugary, overpriced shit. It's bad for you. It's gonna make you fat. It's gonna fucking kill you, give you diabetes. So I'm against the Starbucks. But the hot chicks are doing yoga. I'm gonna have to defend them when they do the right thing. It's positive reinforcement. It's positive reinforcement. We got to meet them where they're at. Let's see. In China, they hired convincing, pretty female models to act like robots in the robotic events. It was so convincing that they let people believe they are real hot robots. LOL. Is that real? Only 6'2", rip. I know, right? He's too short. That 6'2" Chad, he's too short. He'll never make it. I'll do you one better. Don't do inversion tables. Just hold up to decompress. What do you mean hold up? Just hold a pool to decompress. Oh, hold a pool. Oh, I thought you said hold up. Hold a pool to decompress? I don't have anything to hold up to though. I don't have that setup in my house. Like my living room is like this big open concept bullshit. So the inversion table works. And not only that, you can do quite a few exercises with the inversion table. Really good for the core. You can also do really unique stretches on the inversion table. I love it, man. And I got it on sale too. It's like usually like a good inversion table will cost about like 300, 350, maybe 400. And when they're on sale, they go for like 225. I even just saw some on woot.com for like $200. It'll be the best money you ever spend if you have space for it. I have an inversion table. I hate it. Zombie bomb. What the fuck? Dude, that's hateful. Hot girl bastard making yoga is disavowed though, right? Hot girl bastard making yoga is disavowed though? Ivan, you got to be more specific. What do you mean? I meant pull-up bar. Oh, okay. Pull-up bars are good. I think a pull-up bar, its applications are valid, but for the purposes of, at least for me, the inversion is just a lot easier. Go swimming, and for like an hour, you will be a few inches taller. For no reason, let me just say this. It is really difficult for me to go swimming right now because we had an unfortunate death in the valley. A woman ended up drowning in a pool at my gym. And it was really sad. No one realized what was happening, and as a result, the Southern Nevada Health Department, they shut down the pools, and they are requiring gyms to have lifeguards on duty now. So the pool, as of literally yesterday, I was at the gym yesterday morning. The pools are still closed, and they're only gonna be open for only throughout the middle of the day. So, and not for very long periods of time. Because it used to be just, you can go whenever you want, but not anymore. Lol, swimmer beta. Shut up, bitch. Also, it's too cold to go to the lake. If swimming makes you taller, I'd be a giant. Well, where are you swimming, K6? Whatever you do mean. What do you mean by that? All right, so we got to move on. Oh, wait, hold up. Cheese just messaged me. Let's see if we can get Cheese in here. Hold up. All right, so I'm in the Discord. Oh my god, get in the fucking chat. Hold up. Get on Discord. Talking cape shit stuff. Get in here, nerd. I need you. Sad face. Alright, well, I don't know what Cheese is doing. I just messaged him. Let me see if he texted me back. What the fuck is messaging me? Oh shit. Yeah, let's see. Hold on, I gotta respond to this really quick. I'll be free tomorrow all day. Tomorrow day. Who is this? Who is this? Oh, fuck, man. They're in Mesquite? I'll make it work. All right, anyways. Well, let's see what is going on with Cheese. All right, Cheese is getting on, so we're going to wait because we got some cape shit stuff that I want to talk about. It's coming up right now. So we're just going to give Cheese a few minutes. Let's see. Hold on, let me read some of these comments first. Cases, if you stop swimming, you will shrink. Yeah, dude, you'll end up the size of Destiny. Hot chicks in gym are nothing but trouble. Unless they kept to themselves and actually work out instead of recording themselves for their social media, they pretty much ruin gym and lost male memberships. Like, hold up. Let me take a swig of this before I talk. Oh, yeah. Look, I don't want to subscribe to this battle of the sexist argument or this phenomena that we're seeing, but these cloud chasers are definitely a problem. Now, in my fascist America, it would be illegal to record in the gym without government permission and without the approval of the gym itself. I think filming people while they're working out is one of the shittiest things you can fucking do. While I appreciate fitness influencers, I think fitness influencers being elevated is a good thing. I think seeing, peak physical fitness on front pages is good. I'd rather see hot chicks, fit chicks or whatever on Instagram than all these like body positivity fucking Disney adults, all right? But if with great power comes great responsibility, and you are a horrible ambassador to healthy lifestyles if you act like a fucking douchebag. And a lot of these women, a lot of these clout chasers, these social media chasers, they're just douchebags, and they don't represent the healthy culture adequately, in my opinion, and they are trouble. Yeah, like I go to a really big gym. I go to one of those gyms where like you have to get ready. You got to look presentable. That's why I go in the morning, because I'm not going to be dressed up. My hair is not going to be done or anything like that. I'm wearing a hat. But even then, like I've never seen anybody like recording like a professional video to get your 15 seconds or whatever clip for Instagram for the day. I have seen some dudes like doing like sexy macho man poses and shit. It's kind of cringe. Like I don't know why you would do that. I think it should be illegal to record anything in a gym. Again, in my fascist America, you'd go to jail. Let me see. Deep sea swimming probably makes you shorter. I don't know about that. People who live at high pressure for a long time can lose a centimeter in height. Yes, that's absolutely true. I mean, yeah, like people don't like understand like there are guys and girls who like used to be really tall, but as they age, they shrink, right? Because gravity shrinks you down over time. Your body just doesn't bounce the way it used to. Again, a lot of people have very, very mild scoliosis, and they don't even know. They'll go undiagnosed their entire lives. But as time goes on, they do shrink in size, in height at least. Let's see, cases. What the fuck kind of Jewish water bottle is that? You're trying way too hard. Just use a normal water bottle like a normal, well-adjusted person. What the fuck? First off, this is not religious in any way. It's just a 2-gallon water bottle. And like I drink a lot of water. I don't drink alcohol like that much. And I don't drink soft drinks like Coke or Pepsi or any of that bullshit. Like or like Prime energy drinks or nothing like that. All I drink is water. And I don't like to get up and go all the way to the kitchen and come back. Like, I just have one giant water bottle. I don't know why it has to be Jewish. Why does this upset you, K6? Why does that upset you? I made that up. People in space decompress. Yeah, that's certainly true. Then again, mountain people in Guatemala are short. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of places in Latin America, they're like high up in the mountains. The terrain is very harsh. Really, really harsh environments. Joey Swole got very famous shaming these gym troublemakers. Yeah, I love Joey Swole. Dude, Joey Swole's a cool guy. He's a Vegas guy. He's also an LA guy, but he's out here a lot. That explains a lot. Jew, go to Home Depot and buy rebar and cement. Put them in the 5-gallon buckets or 1-gallon containers. Weight is weight. Just 5-gallon water buckets. Microplastics frog. This is actually BPA free. This is BPA free. Okay. Geo's full of the stuff they put in the water to turn the frogs rainbow. Thank you for that, No Reasons. I have a fancy 1/2-gallon container. Where's cheese? I don't know where cheese... Dude, cheese. Like, hurry up, bro. Hold on. Let me message him one more time. Hurry up. Hurry up. All right. Let me see. Discord's not muted, is it? No, it's not muted. Okay, guys, we're hanging tight for cheese. In the meantime, let's just go ahead and read this comment really quick, or this. I've never watched any of the Harry Potter movies, and this isn't really what the next things are going to be about for the most part. But yeah. This 4chan post. One Asian character in the entire franchise. Name is Ching Chong. Actually, her name is like Chang Chong, I believe. Like, this isn't even the real name. Oh yeah, I just googled it. It's Cho Chang. LOL. Yeah, it was Cho Chang, but this is still funny. Yeah, dude, this is hilarious to me because I thought it was real. I fell for it, you guys. I fell for it. They should have made her name a spell. Laughing emoji. Written by JK Trolling. Oh, ka-ching. Oh my god, this is so offensive. Hey, what's going on, Cheese? Is that you?
Yeah, what's up?
Where have you been? You ignored my calls. You ignored my text messages. You ignored my messages on Discord.
You didn't call me.
Okay, maybe I didn't call you, but I texted you.
And you didn't talk to me at all this week.
What do you mean I didn't talk to you? I talked to you yesterday. Dude, you're coming on the stream and you're fucking lying to me.
Let me check.
What do you mean? Let me check? Dude,
I talked
yesterday.
To FEMA stuff.
Okay, but we talked yesterday. And you said we didn't talk at all.
Okay, well, I misspoke. We briefly talked yesterday.
Well, where were you tonight, Cheesy Poo? I demand an explanation. Oh.
I was asleep.
Why are you sleeping?
That's why I didn't respond.
Why are you sleeping so late in the evening?
I don't know. I didn't sleep very well yesterday.
Why? What were you doing?
I don't know.
Who were you out with?
With family.
Doing what?
Went to a brewery.
Can
you turn on your stream and can you stop interrogating me?
Yeah, okay. Hold on 1 second.
Thank you.
Do you need like a prime energy drink to wake up or something, or?
Aren't those just like knockoff Gatorades?
I think they're actually worse.
Oh, are they worse?
Yeah, they like got microplastics in them and shit. Like they'll like you'll grow like an extra penis.
Ooh. I'll take one of those.
All right, here we go. You should be able to see me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Cheese is in the chat. He's finally joined me tonight after waking up from his slumber. Let's see.
True.
When Cheese divorces Geo, Cheese will take 50% of Geo's subs.
Oh,
absolutely not. Geo has a Joker wig. Fuck you. They debriefed each other yesterday. Oh no, Raisin was right. Do they have mead? He dressed up and dances alone in his cuck shed after the show.
Do they have mead? Yeah, I don't think they have mead.
Yeah, no. Did you watch the show last week, Cheese, at all? Did you see the fucking struggle session I endured about Joker 2?
I just remember you like kept making Joker jokes to me about it, and then I just started ignoring him. Because I was just like, dude, I hated that movie so much I didn't even finish watching it.
The first one or the second one?
The first one.
You never seen the second one, right?
No, I didn't even know. I as soon as it came out, everybody said it was dog shit and it was a musical. After that, I was, yeah. Like, sure, you want to talk about mental health? Sure, you want to talk about societal issues? Absolutely do so. Do so in a superhero movie? Absolutely the fuck not. The Joker is Batman's nemesis. That's all the Joker will ever be. He falls into a vat of acid. He goes a little cuckoo bananas. That's the Joker. What we got with Heath Ledger, what we got with I was gonna say Michael Keaton, but that was Batman. I don't remember who played the Joker in the 90s in Batman's.
I think Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, Jack Nicholson. Like we have different renditions of Joker, and then the fact that Jared Leto has a better Joker than Joaquin Phoenix, that's really fucking bad.
Yeah, yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, that really does like indict this film and just highlight how terrible it is when Jared Leto's Joker is superior to the sissy Arthur Fleck Joker.
Yeah.
No, unacceptable. Just total cringe. Let's see.
Which is weird because like the makeup and the suit and everything else, it fits right in. But the fact that this movie isn't what it's supposed to be is just it's so dumb.
Yeah, even worse, it's like people pretending that it's good, and like what really bothers me about this new Joker is how many people on the right like are in love with it. They love the first movie like it's like the second coming of Jesus. They talk about watching Joker 2 as if they witnessed like the virgin birth of Jesus, and it makes me so fucking disgusted. And a lot of these people they're like not just like regular normie Republican cucks, they're like dissident right wing bros. And these people like are on
fuck?
Twitter and they're on, you know, the dark side of the internet, and they're talking about some shit that I can't even talk about on the show. I'll get banned if you guys know what I mean. And they're always complaining about this one group of people that I'm not allowed, that no one's allowed to criticize. They're talking about this one group of people and how they control all these industries and they're really nefarious and sneaky and all this stuff, allegedly, according to them. And they believe these things to be true. And if you feel that strongly about this one group of people that you're not allowed to criticize, then why the fuck do you like this movie at all? Because the movie is literally just far leftist propaganda, the first one, and so is the second one as well. The second one is a little bit more overt, and it's also like a breakup letter. It's breaking up with the people that fell in love with the first movie. It's literally a very artistic way of saying to fuck off. And the fact that they can't see it is scathing, really, because I thought a lot of these people were better than that. Let me read some of these comments really quick. Gino is consuming American singles right now because microplastics in the water and a malfunction in his 5G tower. Did you know that you won't get canceled after you say something that would get you canceled if and only if you do a silly little dance? Another YouTuber does it, and he should be canceled. Who are you talking about? AC, that would just make his dancing is Jesus Christ. When Gio bought that pegboard, he thought it was something that you screw to the wall and bounce your butt against.
Oh my.
Anyways, because he likes getting pegged. Cesar Romero played the best Joker. I don't know who that is. All right, anyways, we got to move on.
I think that's the dog guy.
The dog guy?
Yeah, he like trains dogs. I did not know about Cesar Romero.
I don't watch
never
TV,
mind.
dude.
Never mind. Cesar Romero is the front one from the 60s.
Oh, okay. Jack Nicholson and Heath Ledger Joker are top tier. They are homicidal comedic maniacs. You're missing the point. No one stopped saying red pill after finding out the woke meaning of it. Wait, what? What do you mean by that, Ivan? Well, anyways, yeah, so why fans take issue with the name Cho Chang and Harry Potter? Dude, I can't believe this is like, dude, what? This is from what? CBR website. I don't know how long ago the Harry Potter movies came out, but even to this day, it keeps being attacked because J.K. Rowling, is she created this thing, and anything she does is taboo and horrible because she doesn't like trans kids or something. Cheese, what do you know about Harry Potter? Did you watch any of the movies at all or no?
I think I watched a couple of them, but they weren't anything like super remarkable. I think the people that liked the books also liked the movie, and I never read the books, so I just knew him for me, I just saw Harry Potter as kind of like just a big, or everybody made it a big deal at least, but I never really had that much interest in it. So
yeah,
you ever watch the Fantastical Beasts movies? Those are fucking dog shit.
No, they looked like they were bad, but I never seen them.
Yeah.
I never really gave them any thought, and I think it was like kind of in the same universe. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Yeah, I don't know. I never got swept. I don't get really swept away by fads. I'm just too much of an independent thinker to fall for such things, or just way beneath me. But yeah, I know people who like love Harry Potter and they're so fucking fanatical about it. It's really weird. It's really a weird thing to see. But Harry Potter's been
It's just like the Disney adults.
yeah, yeah. I feel like if I were to, put them in like on a tier or whatever, I feel like Disney adults are like at the top. They're easily worse. But I don't know, man. And there's also overlap between the two. Let me see. Hold up, one second. What are these comments saying? God damn it, you guys. Hold up. For no reason, Zoomers. Let's see. AC at the watch. I'm talking about Doanil, and he has 530k subs. He said so many cancelable things. Oh, I don't know who that is. That's sort of old news. Red Pill comes from the Matrix, and the person who made it said it was code for trans estrogen pills. I don't know if that's true, and that's actually
Later, maybe.
Well, hold on. All right, so the problem with the red pill now and what it used to. Well, first off, the Wachowskis who ended up doing the Matrix movie, they ended up tuning out later on. They changed up way later on, after the fact. Now they're going back and they're trying to, reimagine history. They're trying to retell history through via a far leftist lens, kind of like the creator of Pee the Frog, because like Pee the Frog, that's our frog now, right? And then the creator of it, I think his name was like Matt Feig or whatever. I don't even know what his name is.
You ever watch the movie that they did about it?
Yes, I did. Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, well here's the latest comic from the actual Pee the Frog creator, and it's like, here's the frog in a grave, but then like he's been resurrected by the trolls, and it was really really funny. Even though the guy won all his lawsuits and shit, good for him. No, so I mean that's basically what happened. But no, the red pill is really simple. It's just literally the ability. You have two choices in life. You can take the blue pill and you'll go back to sleep, or you can take the red pill and you can be awake with your eyes open and you can see the world for how it is.
You be woke.
Yeah, you be woke, literally, in the literal sense, not in the retard way. So yeah, that's a red pill. It has nothing to do with like trans shit. No matter what the Wachowskis say, they're full of shit. Yeah, the Wachowskis were thinking about trans rights when they were doing the first Matrix movie. Get out of here. Come on, man. I'm not stupid. Let's see. I don't like the pills. I think the house elves are way funnier than Ching Chong. Oh yeah, those elves. Were they elves in the movie? They were goblins, maybe. I don't remember. They were really.
I thought they
funny.
were goblins.
Yeah, they were goblins. I don't think they're elves. Not loving the rich who fund the political systems and let the mental health system fail, so they act out. Violent is left wing. Damn. Guess only libertarians and anarcho capitalists are right wing. Geo. Okay, you spelled my name wrong again. Not even going to address that. You have to read the book to understand the film. The film is always inconsistent since there's way too much to jam into the film. I agree with that. When we're like house elves, things go better if you don't give them clothes. I got banned from my favorite stock tip group because those Matrix troons. I hate those. God damn it! I can't be reading those words. I hate those goddamn bitch that lost money and connections because they cut their PPs off. My point is, I don't blame people for latching onto the Joker 1. I don't give them the W. No, I do blame people for latching onto the Joker 1. They should know better. They should be thankful that they actually have a Chinese representation in the film, but no, they had to bitch about it because woke people are never happy. That is true. House elves were naked slaves, goblins were bankers. Jeez, what do you think about dissident right-wing people clinging onto the new Joker Arthur Fleck in the first film?
Have they done that?
Yes. Like people like Nick Fuentes like chimp out over it. Like he loves the Joker. I remember this one video, he was like dancing like the Joker and it was like totally weird. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck is this? Like, whoa, what the fuck? I'm like, dude, this is weird, bro. Like I feel like I'm being fucking molested watching that video. I had to turn it off. Yeah, dude, like people
You're getting turned on?
No. Shut the fuck up. No, there were a lot of people who liked Joker. Like, dude, obviously you didn't watch it, but like last week, it was like the biggest act of mutiny in the chat because everybody in the chat really liked the Joker, and like I broke it down like methodically why I thought it was an objective failure as a movie, and why Arthur Fleck is just such a terrible protagonist, and they didn't seem to understand.
Because like I said, there have been very, very few movies that I've watched and I've turned off, and the first Joker is one of them. to where there wasn't a part that was like, oh, I'm really hooked in right now. It kind of just seemed like a movie that had no idea what it was doing for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. Because it was just like, oh, he has these issues. Oh, he has this. Oh, he has that. And then it just kind of seemed to be like inflating to nothing. So I kind of, like I said,
That's a correct
the only
analysis.
thing yeah, and the only thing that I really remember from it are a lot of the memes that came out of it. That's about it. But it's a pretty, and like I think I said this last time, if the movie didn't have the Joker name associated with it, and the character attached to the movie, I don't think the movie would do very well.
Okay, dude, here comes the mutiny. K6, bro, you didn't break down shit. You didn't even know the definitions of the terms until I had to explain it to you. You didn't explain anything to me. UL is in 4K. Turn those L's into W's when you can. Okay. Oh my God. Here we go again. Dude.
What definitions?
I don't remember. Okay, so you're here now with me, Cheese. And
Okay.
obviously you went into seeing this film with more of an open mind than me because I knew I wasn't going to like it.
The first one.
Yeah, the
correct?
first one. Yeah, well, the second one,
Okay.
just dog shit. But the first one, you gave it a shot. You couldn't finish it. It was boring. It wasn't good, right? That's the
Right.
short end. Okay, so I watched the whole thing, and okay, so here are just I'm gonna try to do my criticisms really quick. One, it was incredibly boring. It wasn't an interesting movie at all. Two, the protagonist, a horrible protagonist. The protagonist needs to be relatable. They despite being flawed, like they need to be redeemable in some way. Arthur Fleck isn't redeemable in any way whatsoever. And for all the love that this character gets, like he's a fucking pussy. He's terrible. He's bad for the red pill. He's bad for the manosphere. He's bad for lonely, disaffected men. Why would you I can get relating to this person, but then cheering this person on doesn't make a lot of sense. Like again, he gets his ass kicked in the beginning of the film by a bunch of black kids. He falls in love with the single mom, and the single mom obviously rejects him, and then he kills her because he's a loser. Like he's such a beta, he couldn't even bag this chick. So he's like a giga simp. And again, like he can't even like handle a firearm. He drops it in front of children because he needed to protect himself from other children who beat him up. Like he's a pussy. And then he gets fired, and then his boss fucking fleeces him like the pussy that he is. And like he just sucks the entire movie. Like again, just not relatable, not redeemable in any way. And then at the end of the film, like he kills Murray. Obviously you didn't see this, but like he kills Murray, the TV host guy that he wanted
Right.
to be embraced by like a father, because he sees Murray as a father. And Murray rejects him because he's not funny. Nobody thinks he's funny. Even as an outsider watching the film on my fucking couch right behind me, like it wasn't funny. There's no like special unique genius in the Joker that all the sheeple can't see but us. Like he just sucks. And then as a result of sucking so hard and not being accepted by literally anybody, he kills like 5 or 6 people. And I don't know if you recall, but like again, the far leftist propaganda throughout the film, like they promote a lot of the Occupy Wall Street politics, and then of course the symbology of killing the 3 little banker kids. And we're supposed, they were catcalling. They're like, hey babe, why don't you smile? And then the Joker's like, leave her alone. Again, dude, just giga simp behavior that I can't get behind as a fucking base red pilled giga chud. I just can't fucking do it. And then the chat is like tearing me to pieces because I have this opinion. So like, and then I explained like, look, what I look to in a protagonist, like I'm thinking Master Chief. I'm thinking Titus from Space Marines 2. I'm thinking the Doom guy. And then I went through 2 cinematic examples: the protagonist in the Grand Budapest Hotel and the little boy in the movie Wonder. Those characters, despite being flawed and having obstacles, they are redeemable throughout at multiple levels of analysis. So the protagonist in Grand Budapest Hotel, even though like he's flawed in obvious ways, he's he solves a murder. He saves his friends. He bails his homies out of prison. Like he's doing he goes on this epic adventure. Like it's some dope ass shit. In the movie Wonder, the little boy, fights off against the bullies. He prevails against them. You know, like he overcomes his physical disabilities. Like the kid is a hero. Like Arthur Fleck doesn't overcome anything. He doesn't do anything. He just whines and cries and simps the entire fucking movie. And not only that, it was boring as hell. Like if Isom was a movie, it would be more entertaining than Joker 1. And like, I don't know, fuck me. I guess I'm a cuck simp Democrat because I don't like the movie. And I
don't disagree with you, but I do want to directly address K6's comment where he's saying that's like an apple has to be tasty. If you want to eat that said apple, then absolutely. Apples can be any flavor they want. But if there was a shit flavored apple and then a nice, good, juicy, crispy apple, which one are you probably going to eat? And if I'm told one apple tastes like shit, one doesn't, I'm probably going to eat the one that doesn't taste like shit.
Yeah.
No, I agree that yes, characters can have flaws. I don't need to immediately like put myself into that character. But at the same time, there needs to be a couple things that I can latch onto. But yeah, like you're saying, Arthur Fleck doesn't have any redeemable qualities.
Yeah, dude, he just sucks.
But I mean, we're making all of these like villain movies now as if they're supposed to be like character pieces. And it's like these aren't anything more than just bad guys for the good guys to stop.
Yeah, they're really just obstacles for Batman, right? And Superman.
Right. Well, that's the thing, Nor. It's like, okay, you want to have a Joker Batman movie? Go for it. You want to have just a straight up Joker movie? That'd be like having a Batman movie without any of his villains. How fucking boring would that be?
Yeah, it'd be atrocious.
Exactly. And yet somehow we can go the other way?
Yeah, well, hold on. Let me read some of these comments really quick. Turn those L's into W's when you can. You spent half your argument stating that protagonists equal good. I know that was a very simplistic way to say that, but like protagonists generally have to be redeemable in some way. They have to be a dynamic character, and they need to change for the better, for audiences to identify with them, to sympathize with them, to want to join them on their journey. There's nothing that makes me want to join Arthur Fleck in anything because he sucks. Again, he's crying. He literally cries the entire fucking movie. Like he's a fucking crybaby because no one fucking finds him funny. Like he goes to a comedy festival and he fucking bombs and he sucks. And then like we're supposed to, oh well, if only society was more sympathetic. And again, like the film also promotes like, oh, if only he had universal health care, because it kept like fucking like saying like, oh well, there's no money to help this retard, so he's fucked. Oh well, you know, there's no mandatory.
Well, it's a movie about mental health and society.
Yeah, most ma eat the rich, ma evil bankers, my evil cat callers, my empathy. Like that's the fucking movie, you guys. And a lot of the people who like love and embrace the Joker, like they're in the red pill space, they're in the manosphere space, they're in the dissident bro space, and again, like a lot of these groups, like they hate those people that you're not allowed to criticize, which is whatever, man. I don't care. You can have your opinions, but if you don't like those people, why the fuck are you liking and enjoying these movies? Especially when there is blatant far leftist propaganda embedded into the film. Like it doesn't make any sense to me at all. And again, the film just fucking sucks. Like if your protagonist like doesn't meet certain criteria, the film is a loser, and it was a loser. It was it sucked, dude. Like Cheese couldn't even finish it, and he likes like this stuff generally. Like he's more.
No,
like,
I don't. Fuck you.
Sorry. Let me see. There's no mandatory obligation in the term protagonist that say that they must be relatable. It's not. It's also said redeemable, dude. They need to be able to be redeemable. That's like saying an apple. Okay, you already addressed that. Can we watch Lord of the Rings instead? No, fuck Lord of the Rings. Well, no, Lord of the Rings is good. Rings of Power bad. Yeah, Geo.
That is correct.
He was a bad apple. Yeah, I'm a bad dude. Geo equal good takes. Geo equal bad takes. Shut the fuck up. Cheddar equal good take. Brie equal bad. I don't even know what that means. This is a Geo and Brie moment. Shut the fuck up, Friedrich Marx. You're so full of shit. I understand your opinion. I just think you're simple-minded. What the fuck, Zombie Bomb? How dare you? Dude, that's more hateful than the disrespect from Friedrich Marx. A protagonist does not have to be redeemable to be a good story. Sometimes a bad guy is a bad guy. No, I'm sorry. I don't agree with that assessment at all. Can you? How about this? Name me a movie where that is the case, other than the first or second Joker. Name me one. Come on, chat. Own me.
Wait, which one are you addressing?
Friedrich Marx. This is a protagonist does not have to be redeemable to be a good story. Sometimes a bad guy is a bad guy. Name me a movie where that's the case. I could write better. I'm not saying it was good, but I understand why it was popular. I understand why it was popular too. Well, one, because it was a Joker movie, and two, because for whatever reason, both people on the left and the right felt like this was their character. People on the left accurately stated, yeah, this guy is, eating the rich. He's fighting the rich. He's highlighting the issues with society because society lacked free healthcare, because society wasn't empathetic, because society bullied him, because they weren't laughing at his shit. Like, this is far leftist propaganda. And of course, the so-called the right, they ended up clinging onto the Joker because some elements of the media kept saying that this is like an incel movie, a movie for incels. So they clinged onto it and they related to him. They related to this guy and all of his horrible flaws. Again, he's just not a redeemable, likable character. Like, the movie is a loser. And I mean, I don't know why you guys are falling for it. Geo is like if you put all the races in a blender with soybeans and microplastics and mix them up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, the hate. Also remember, Geo always says cheddar taste is bad because Marvel, but not he's got perfect taste. Estrogen levels are hitting critical, guys. What? You're basically doing a weekly Joker hour. I know, we're derailing hard here. I'm going to tell Cheese the apple he wants is the one that tastes like poopy. That's relevant. Definitely it's still an apple. Cheese is better than apples. This is a big fish on the line chat. Too much bait, guys. Cheese is the best. Address the protagonist point. Show me where your divine ordainment dictates the metrics for a good, bad protagonist. Again, name me a movie where the character is so irredeemable and so detestable like the Joker 2 that it was a massive success. Name me one. K6, add the protagonist, has to be redeemable as well to that list. Cheese is charisma, mogging Geo. The metrics of the protagonist is how much of the media text story they influence. The whole Joker movie is dictated by his actions. Not really, no. Geo's just jealous that he didn't get to bang Lady Gaga. Yeah, I'll pass. Her breath stinks like shit, by the way. He still has time. I mean, Harley Quinn. Nah, I don't know. She'd be singing the whole time. It'd be annoying. Perspective-based media texts don't have to be grand in their influence so long as the focus of the story highlights the impact and journey of the protagonist. Geo, they had to be redeemable. Geo, they generally have to be redeemable. Whatever, man. It's the same shit. You're nitpicking now. Let's see. Based right have their own reasons to dislike the establishment. Sometimes it's not about what it's supposed to mean. Sometimes it's about what it means to you. Nah, it's a cope. Let's see, Revenge of the Sith. Okay, Revenge of the Sith was about who's the protagonist in Revenge of the Sith? It was Luke Skywalker, wasn't it? Hold on. It's been a while since I've seen those fucking movies. Revenge of the Sith. Internet Movie Database. Let me see. Okay, so that was Star Wars 3, Revenge of the Sith. Is that right? Is that correct? All right, so Hayden Christensen was Anakin Skywalker. Yeah, but that was a good character who turned bad, and he also wasn't the only protagonist. There was obviously Natalie Portman as Padme. There was Obi-Wan Kenobi. There was Mace Windu. I mean, there were a handful of people that in that film, because there were like a bajillion characters. It wasn't just Anakin Skywalker's story. Psycho. Let me see. Which one is Psycho? Psycho, Internet Movie Database. Let me see. There's quite a few. I'm gonna assume it's a 1998 movie. I have not seen this film. Oh, it's got Vince Vaughn in it as Norman Bates. Oh, what the fuck? I need a cat. Oh, dude, there's a lot of really good characters. A lot of good actors in this. Oh man, there's a lot of rock stars in this. I need to watch it. The Great Gatsby. The Great Gatsby. What?
I read both the movie, or I read the movie and watched the book, and I mean, it was okay, but I did not think that the character was half as cringe as Arthur Fleck.
No, yeah, the Great Gatsby was actually kind of interesting. The book was a lot better than the movie. Internet movie did The Great Gatsby. Let me just look this up really quick. So Leonardo DiCaprio played the Gatsby character. Yeah, he played Jay Gatsby. Yeah, Jay Gatsby wasn't like the bad guy though. Like he had his glaring flaws, but like he wasn't bad. Like he was actually like, dude, he wasn't a bad dude at all. I mean, there was some conflicts there, but like, no, that's a terrible example. Yeah, Great Gatsby greater than Arthur Fleck. Jay Gatsby greater than Arthur Fleck. Becomes Darth Vader totally irredeemable evil, only redeemed in Return of the Jedi. Yeah, but K6, he like the Star Wars is interesting because we didn't know Anakin Skywalker. We knew Darth Vader. And then when Star Wars 3 came out, like that was it. We knew that shit was gonna hit the fan. When they did the
Clockwork Orange is cringe.
What was that?
Clockwork Orange is cringe.
Yeah, I've never seen Clockwork Orange.
It's cringe. It's like what every lefty likes to use to like enlighten themselves about life or whatever. It's really dumb.
Yeah. There's probably something weird about it. Also, American Psycho, he was imagining the violence though. He didn't actually do it. Watching Forrest Gump, yeah. So these are bad examples. You guys, like these aren't even good ones. And again, so like Star Wars is unique because we knew Darth Vader, we didn't know Anakin Skywalker, and then we got to know Anakin Skywalker in 3 films, and then the third one, he goes bad. But he was defeated in Revenge of the Sith by his master, Obi-Wan Kenobi, a young Obi-Wan Kenobi.
You mean Luke Skywalker?
No, in Revenge of the Sith.
Oh, Revenge of the
third
Sith.
one. Yeah,
Yeah. Okay,
it's okay.
okay.
I know they can be confusing.
That's what I was like. Wait, wait a minute. What's going on?
Yeah,
Okay.
and again, like we sympathize, like dude, like we understand why Anakin Skywalker turns into a bad dude because he watched his mother die. She was ruthlessly murdered by sand people, and he couldn't do anything about it. And all he could do was pull out the lightsaber and just dish out a can of whoop ass and like Gino, you know what, aside those fuckers. And then of course
I thought and he couldn't get married to his lady.
He did.
I thought there was the other one.
Yeah, he had a kid even.
Well, secretly.
Well, I don't remember. So
Because like the whole Jedi, like the Jedi are very celibate. So obviously having relations with a woman.
Oh, I don't know about all that. Oh, fuck, dude.
The Jedi is literally a religion.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, that I do know that, and I know that they were really strict about picking their little Padawans or little Jedi dudes, because if they have like trauma or whatever in their background, they're like, oh, you know, there's too much darkness in their life. They can't be trusted with his power. But they give Anakin a chance anyways, and then of course he becomes evil and shit. So like again, that's just a terrible example. American Psycho is another great one. I mean, I don't know if it's. I mean, I know like a lot of people like American Psycho, but even then, like the character has thoughts of violence, and you know he has like icky thoughts or whatever, but like those are all imaginary though. You know, his fantasies play out in his mind and they feel real, but they're not real. At the end of the film, it's obvious that like those things didn't happen. So again, that's just not really a good one. Jedi or simps, probably. Anakin is a fall from grace. Most stories like that often feature a virtuous protagonist becoming irredeemable. Yeah, well, again, yeah, they become irredeemable, but there's other characters within the story that help propel it forward, so you don't come out feeling like complete shit. You know, like, oh, well, at least Obi-Wan, you know, saved the day, and at least Padme, you know, she took the kids and they ran off or whatever. But like, you can't say the same for fucking like Joker, the fucking Arthur Fleck. Like he sucks the entire time, and then he sucks the entire time in number 2.
Also, Padme died whenever she had kids.
Oh yeah, that's right. She passed away. Well, she initially ran off.
That's the whole reason that it like Anakin was a fine character for 2 episodes, and then slowly got corrupted because who the fuck? A Palpatine lied to him, and then it just like pushed him. Yeah.
God, it's been so long since I've seen those movies, you guys. So. Whatever, I'm gonna take your word for it. Marvel is cringe, but that's fine. Just because, well, dude, the Joker is not Marvel, and again, Marvel is cringe for different reasons. But like, their characters are redeemable, right? Like they're relatable. Like you want them to succeed. Like there's just nothing good about the Joker. Like an example, like Tony Stark, 2008, Iron Man, rich douchebag, only cares about himself. Then he gets into some shit, and he meets a couple allies along the way, and they literally save his life. And as a result, he basically destroys his own company by ceasing the sales of firearms that are going to get people killed. Like, and again, now we're on this new path for Tony Stark, and like that's great. He's redeemable. But like Arthur Fleck, it's like none of these things. He's like none of these characters that we've talked about in or any of the examples you guys have cited. Other characters, look how Geo squirms. You can't argue against the point that the protagonist doesn't. I don't know, man. I feel like I gotta. Dude, don't make me watch that fucking movie again, you guys. Again, like you guys.
What,
like
in Joker? No. Hold on. If you were to just take Joker in a vacuum and not compare it to other media, sure, okay, I'll give you the point that protagonists don't need to be entirely relatable, but you need to be able to see from their perspective and understand what drove them to that point. And maybe my autism brain or whatever, but I can't sit down and see what Arthur Fleck is doing and just go like, yeah, man, you go for it, sport. Like during that entire movie, it's just pretty much like fucked up people doing fucked up things. And it's like, okay, are we just going to be justifying watching torture porn for 2 hours? Because that's really fucking weird. Because it's like mental health guy just killing single moms and TV guys. It's like, okay, that's a little sus.
Dude, I think I just have to be comfortable with the fact that so many people are gonna like fall prey to this Joker worship, and there's just
I just think
nothing
it's
that can
funny.
be
This is
done.
one of the first few movies that you and I agree on.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that weird? Well, at least our knowledge about Star Wars is kind of like we're on the same wavelength. Cheese, we're on the same wavelength, so that's good.
Right.
And
Is it-
like, I don't know, you guys, because I'm like a traditionalist when it comes to art and story writing and the hero's journey. And like again, it's not about like being relatable, because a lot of these characters, they're not relatable in the least bit. Like again, like I think Titus from Space Marine 2 is an awesome character, but I'm obviously not 12 feet tall. I'm not flying in outer space, fucking killing aliens and shit. And I didn't go through all the heroic, brave shit that he's gone through. So he's not relatable in that way, but he's redeemable and he's honorable and he's selfless. And like he's just fucking awesome, and like that's good. And in stories where characters are flawed, like Grand Budapest Hotel, the concierge, Monsieur Gustav H. He's snooty, he's stuck up, he's kind of an asshole, but like he does love people, and he is capable of loving people, and he goes on the journey to solve the death of his friend. He ends up saving his friend, bailing his homies out of prison. He ends up giving all of his fortune that's been bestowed upon him to his young protege. And he's just engaged in so many selfless acts, and that makes him redeemable. That makes him relatable. He does good things. Like, you want characters to do good things and to progress as a person, and in our own personal lives, with our friends, with family. Like, our own lives are stories, and they progress. And if people don't fucking change, they get left behind because they suck, for lack of better words. Arthur Fleck doesn't change. He just sucks. He sucks the entire fucking time. He is a simp. He's a bitch. He's a fucking crybaby. He's weak, and he remains that way through not just one but 2 films. Like, dude.
Also, the second one being a musical, absolute cringe.
And again, I like musicals. La La Land was fucking great. One of my favorite movies. No fucking hate. It's not. First off, like, the music sucked. The musical score made no sense. And like, dude, like, come on, you guys are just like not making any sense here. You make no sense. And again, like the political stuff too. It's like, you guys don't trust this group of people that control this industry and that make movies like the Joker. Yet they fawn over it, and it makes no sense to me how the most like anti-Semitic people can cling on to this film and find this fucking Arthur Fleck pussy so relatable. Like, and again, like, if you find the character relatable, like, I'm sorry, man, but like, that's just like, that's not a good thing. Like, you guys have to beat the incel allegations, and like, you're not beating them if you fucking defend this garbage. Like, it's bad art, it's a bad character, it's bad far leftist propaganda, and it's embarrassing that so many people on the right are fucking like fawning over it. Like, and again, it just sucks, dude. It's fucking boring. She's couldn't finish it. I was on my phone texting bitches the whole time throughout both of those films because it was just so fucking boring. I don't know, dude. I'm just built different. Maybe I don't do enough drugs. I don't do any drugs. I don't drink.
Well,
Maybe I should
I
have
think
drank.
maybe I think maybe we can leave the Joker discussion. I don't
Dude,
know.
we're shelving it. We're moving on. Let me just read some of these really quick. Scarlett O'Hara never changes. I don't even know what that is. Let's see, good protector happen to the world, bad protector as the world happen to them. Let's see, I can understand Arthur Fleck mindset. I know a few people who do. It really shows he's had a violent upbringing and who just struggled a little. No, dude, a lot of the struggling was his own fault. Joe's really gullible to his chat. Kind of feel bad for him. Shut up, BC. At the end, blah blah blah, really forever, blah blah. No one is asking you to decide with the corpos jail. They're reviewing a piece of storytelling. Arthur Fleck is a child in a grown adult's body. No, Arthur Fleck is a pussy, far left a simp. All right, moving on. Let's see. You might know a little bit about this because I don't know anything about this. Agatha all along. This is from
we tried talking about this.
Yeah, I think we talked about it very briefly. You just kind of like clued me in on a few things, but yeah. So there's this new cringe Marvel DC bullshit. Agatha all along posts lower viewership numbers than The Acolyte, but there's still hope for a comeback.
That's so dumb.
Yeah, dude, The Acolyte was a disaster, bro. Like I've never paid any attention to The Acolyte, but I would see the cringe clips.
I didn't either.
Like the lesbian birth scene, yuck. Anyways, Agatha All Along premiered a week ago. With the first 2 episodes, the show was notably panned by critics soon after release, but praised by audiences. I doubt that. Even though the Rotten Tomatoes score has somewhat stabilized, the show did suffer through an attempted review bombing. Dude,
can we see the numbers on?
Yeah, let's
on
go.
Rotten Tomatoes?
Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Oh, what the fuck is this? Hold up. All right, let's go back. Hold on 1 second. Let me pull up the browser. Give me 1 second. Agatha all along. Let's see where we're at. All right, here we go. What the fuck?
83%. There's no way. How the fuck? How? Like, I saw the trailer for this TV show, and I was like, wow, this looks like fucking dog shit. Who watches this? And
I don't know.
I don't either. I remember seeing this character get revealed at the because I watched like the first 3, maybe 2 or 3 Marvel TV shows because I wanted to give them a chance at least. And I was watching with family, so it was just kind of a like sit down on the couch, turn my brain off bullshit.
Yeah.
And I remember seeing this character get revealed at the end of WandaVision. I pretty much like laughed out loud, and I was just like, this entirely deflates the like everything that this show just built up for the last couple episodes. And this character gets revealed. I'm just like, who the fuck is this character? They aren't interesting. The ending battle was just like red laser versus purple laser, and then she's just like, I'm an evil thing or whatever, and then it disappears. Like gets thrown into a pocket dimension or something. And whenever they revealed they were doing a TV show,
all right, so who is
0.
this character? Like, what is she about?
Like an evil witch. That's the best way to put it. Like that's about it.
All right. Well, anyways, it's getting worse numbers than The Acolyte, which has already been canceled. It didn't survive to see a season 2, which I suppose is a good thing. According to data provided by Variety, Agatha All Along hit 9.3 million views on Disney Plus in its first 7 days of streaming. The data is not entirely accurate, but it's a good indicator of the popularity of the show overall. When compared to the other shows, The Acolyte scored 11.1 million views in 5 days, and the show is notable for having low viewership following the release of the first 2 episodes. Oof. Yeah, so this thing appears to be dead on arrival. I don't really know anything about Agatha and her coven of bitches. So it seems like a lot of people have just kind of tuned out. They checked out. Like there's just way too much going on with the Marvel DC universe to keep up with any of this shit. And again, like you, well, I didn't see the show, WandaVision or whatever, but I did see the trailer briefly on Twitter, and I'm like, dude, this looks retarded. Like, who the fuck is
It,
this
it
shit
does.
even
It,
for?
it gets retarded at first. It's interesting, and then it just goes full. Like, here's what's actually going on, and it was like, oh, that's kind of lame.
It's unbelievable. It looked unbelievably lame. And I did see another clip where there was like a naked woman like parading around, and people were like, "This little kids are gonna see this," and I'm like, "Dude,
I
the
don't
story
remember that.
sucks." Yeah. Wait, you've seen the show?
Of Agatha,
Yeah.
or oh no.
Yeah,
I
there
thought you
was
were
a
talking about
clip
One
in that
Division.
of the new Agatha show where one of the witches is like she like passed out naked on the lawn or something. It's supposed to be like tongue in cheek, but I don't know.
I don't either. Like I said.
Well, I can't show the clip here, but yeah, it's out there, you guys. Let's see. Friedrich Marx, the disrespect, misspelling my name. Geo just needs to be Geo just needs to not be a contrarian in a new edgelord. Dude, my opinion isn't edgy. Like, I'm not being a contrarian. I guess I am a contrarian. I mean, I naturally am like an iconoclast for sure, but it's supposed to be like I just don't believe like the Joker movie was good. Like it just isn't good, you guys. I'm sorry. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. Like look, I could be like Jeremy from The Quartering. I can grow a giant fucking neck beard and pretend to like half this shit and make more money and just fucking lie. I could just shit on Brie Larson all day and how Amber Heard shits the bed literally, but like I don't want to fucking lie. I'm not gonna say shit because I think people will like me. I said what I said because I genuinely believe it to be true, and it's pretty self-evident that the story just sucks. Like the character just sucks. The far leftist propaganda sucks. The fact that so many people who are anti-Semitic end up clinging to this character is fucking bizarre to me. Like again, I'm a lot more hardcore than a lot of these dissident right-wing bros because I don't pay for any of this shit. I don't consume any of this shit. I don't allow its propaganda to get to me. And I'm not even anti-Semitic or anything like that. And it's just so weird, people who like attack the tiny hat people, and then consume and gobble up the cock of the Arthur Fleck. It just doesn't make sense to me. It's hypocritical. Agatha has to be good. The people who hate Joker like it. Geo and the Wokes. Neo Edgelord ban coming soon. What? Dude, people like Agatha according to Rotten Tomatoes. Apparently, it's a hit, but
80%, yeah.
yeah, that looks astroturf as fucked. Another firewood added to the Star Wars bonfire, a failure. Burn, baby, burn. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that acolyte stuff, like the clips that I saw were so fucking bad. The lesbian birth was pretty cringe. There's some weird nude scene and a bunch of tension between the antagonist and I guess the chick with the braids and. Oh, and then she cuts her hair with a lightsaber. It was pretty cringe. Yeah, it just sucks. This Agatha shit though, like I don't know anything about these characters. I have no idea what any of these characters are about, and I feel like the majority of people don't, and they don't care. And yeah, throw it in the fire. You should watch Agatha to confirm that 80%. Dude, do you want me to like die of cringe? I don't know if I can do it, man. I honestly don't know if I can do it. I mean, there was like a handful of like Sabrina the Teenage Witch, like when I was a kid, like in the 90s or like and then like or the early 2000s, like the original Sabrina, not the original. I don't know if there was one before that. Well, when I was a kid in the fucking 90s, it was Sabrina the Teenage Witch, and Sabrina was like it was like really charming and like kind of folksy, and like the cat was kind of funny and shit. Well, anyways, Netflix did Sabrina the Teenage Witch, and it was more gritty and dark, and the set pieces were really good, and the characters that they selected, I think they worked, but dude, they were like promoting. It was really fucking woke, and it got really fucking weird. There was like a trans kid like playing basketball and shit, and there's just all kinds of weirdness, and I'm just like, yeah, that didn't survive multiple. I don't even think it got 2 seasons. I think it only got 1. I imagine Agatha All the Way is gonna play out like something like Sabrina the Teenage Witch, the Netflix version of it. And I don't know if I can stomach that, you guys. I don't know if I can do it. It'll hurt. Let's see. Now I'm being called a Jew in the chat. To like a film, you have to assess it to modern politics. You sound like a revisionist leftist. Dude, the Joker films are far leftist propaganda. They deliberately promote universal health care. They promote funding governments. They literally promote and display violence against finance students. They literally prop up hashtag Me Too imagery. There's hashtag Me Too imagery all throughout this film, all throughout the Joker film. It was one of the inflection points in the film, because it was one of the first people that he killed were men catcalling a woman. Like again, like I didn't make the fucking movie. I'm not. This isn't like like I'm pulling out an interpretation out of my ass. It was like really deliberate and in your face. I don't know. Am I imagining this? Let's see. You saw Joker, right? So you can do Agatha. I don't know, guys. I don't know. We'll see. The puppet just moved him. Thank God I dodged Sabrina Netflix. I also enjoyed the 90s Sabrina the Teenage Witch. It's stupid but charming and funny. Yeah, it was more. It wasn't stupid. It was more like silly, but it did have its moments. Like it was enjoyable. Yeah, and like the Sabrina the Netflix version of it, it was just dude, like I was enjoying like the first like couple episodes, but then it got way too fucking woke, dude. It was just way too in your face. It was really, really fucking blatant, and like I went into it with an open mind. And like there was a cool story there. You know, you have like a witch who's pretending not to be a witch, and then in her home life, she has to balance between being a kid and being a part of like this like evil religion cult thingy. And there's like a bunch of backstories, a missing dad, there's a fucking werewolf, and all kinds of crazy shit. And yeah, the monsters, the visuals were pretty good, but it just got way too silly. And I don't know, it sucks. But yeah, original Sabrina. I think that the actress in the original Sabrina from like the 90s, she ended up like becoming like a hardcore Christian convert, which is good for her. And she ended up doing like wholesome movies and shit. Cheese, are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, dude, I asked you if I'm imagining, the far leftist rhetoric and imagery in the Joker film.
I've heard that criticism a couple times.
Okay, so I'm not full of shit. Okay.
No.
Okay. Oh shit. God
Like I
damn it!
said,
I'm not gonna rewatch the show just to see my puppet move on its own. You know what? Get down, buddy. All right, we're just gonna leave that right there. You guys.
So
are
we
gonna
get a
scare me.
timestamp. We can look back on the stream.
Guys, it's spooky season. I don't fucking need this shit right now. Quit fucking with me, chat. Let's see. Oh snap! I just rewinded it. It didn't move. Geo, run. Almost all media since the 70s is far left propaganda. That is not true. I don't think that's accurate. Cheese is a figment of your imagination. Well, I don't know about that. He's been in my house. Let's see.
True.
I thought dudes
doesn't
were
have any photos of
catcalling
me, though.
women just to show that it's like normal kind of place, not all stuffy like everything lately. No, there was definitely a far leftist bent to it. The way that it was presented in the movie, completely imagining things. You come to a predetermined outcome, then review the text to justify your conclusion afterwards. Ironically, that would get you a good score on a media exam. I don't know about that. Wait, Sabrina the Teenage Witch had daddy issues? Smash. Next question. A. First people he kills are people who beat him. Cringe to think it was the catcalling that caused the death. It was the catcalling that caused the death, dude. Because he's a fucking simp. And the banker bros, the finance bros, were catcalling some stupid chick on the car. They're like, come on, baby, just smile. Come on, baby, let me get you a number, whatever. First off, guys don't act like that. Again, that imagery itself is far leftist propaganda. It's anti-men propaganda. It's hashtag Me Too propaganda. Right in our face. So they were catcalling the girl, and then Arthur Fleck, the giga simp cuck that he is, he's like, leave her alone. Leave her alone. I'm the Joker. I cry all the time. And then he starts acting like a fucking retard. And then, he confronts them. He antagonizes them. And they rightly kick his ass for it. He probably would have been a better person had he received his ass kicking a second time by the finance bros. But no, he pulls out a gun on unarmed individuals, unarmed finance bros, and then he fucking kills them. Whatever. It's kind of like no, that'd be a bad comparison. Do you have a Smurf back there in the corner? No, that's not a Smurf. That's Nate the puppet. A Smurf? No, I don't have a Smurf. I don't have a Smurf anything. Zombie bomb. All right. So anything, Agatha all the way. Will not get a second season. That's my prediction.
Pretty profound.
Yeah. Okay. We gotta talk about Asmongold really quick. He's going viral. Shit. Do you know anything about Asmongold, Cheese?
I'm conflicted on him because I feel like there's some things that are like, oh yeah, this is kind of an interesting thing, and then there's some other things that are just like why, like he's oddly viral. Is probably the best way to put it, I guess.
Yeah. He went viral recent. Just I guess a day or two ago, because he went on this epic rant against the Palestinian people who are being you-know-what-decided by the Israeli government and its people. So yeah, I can't even play the video, but he essentially states that they're subhuman and inferior, the culture's inferior, and that if they had the technology to commit their own you-know-what-decide, they would. So he's being very uncharitable to the Palestinian people. Again, I can't play the clip because I'd probably get banned because he's been banned on Twitch, like permanently banned. So he writes his apology. Looking back on it, I was way too much of an asshole about the Palestinian thing. My bad. Of course, no one deserves to have their life destroyed, even if they do things or have views I find regressive. You guys deserve more than me saying stupid shit like that. I'll do better. And, of course, I'm not being very charitable. I said, haha, bend the knee, you pathetic coward. All you cowards are the same. Eat a bag of dicks, you talentless bag of shit. So, yeah, I'm just having fun with it. Yeah, so Brendan Herrera, this is an L in my opinion. No, you did nothing wrong. Fuck Twitch for banning someone for having an opinion. Well, it was more than just an opinion. He was dehumanizing this group of people. That was a quick apology. They won't forgive you, by the way. The replies are proving it. Let's see. Manco Smash. I don't even know who these people are. You just violated your golden rule of never apologizing. It would be interesting to hear why you made an exception on your next YouTube video. I don't mind apologizing if it's something I think I'm actually wrong about. Given the amount of times I've gotten hate for things and never apologized, should be proof enough of that. Let's see. 1 year ago, by the way, weird as fuck to see so many people coming out with statements about the Israel-Palestine conflict as if they need to comment on it. Can we please stop this weird culture around expecting people with no relevant background or education to talk about world events and politics? Fucking yikes, dude. Fucking well, one, I don't even disagree with this. Again, I'm not Palestinian, and I'm not Israeli or Jewish or Muslim, and I don't live in the Middle East. So I don't have an opinion about this conflict. I want nothing to do with it. I don't really like to talk about it, but I don't wish harm on anybody. Like I think the footage about the footage of Gaza is really heartbreaking and sad, and the hostage situation is really sad. Is also really sad, and there were people on both sides cheering on the violence, celebrating the violence and the destruction and the death and all the horror that comes with a military conflict. And yeah, you know, it's just better to like just not to have a fucking opinion about it. Like just shut your fucking mouth. If you're not there, you're not involved, like just don't fucking say anything. You're gonna fucking destroy your life. Like this fucking idiot.
Wait,
right
what
here.
flags did that guy have on his profile that posted a screenshot?
Oh, 1 year ago? I don't know what
Mexican
flag that is. Oh, I don't understand. I see a Mexican flag, but like he probably has a black penis. Like look at him. This is
I love how that's what you think about first.
Yeah. Well, dude, it's a black kid. It's a black avatar. What's going on here?
Yeah, we can all see that, Gio.
Yeah.
But we don't all think, oh, what color is his penis?
Oh, well. Look, I'm just trying to make a joke, okay? God.
Haha, real funny. That
That's-
guy's penis might be a different color. Haha.
Yeah, it conflicts with the flag in the bio. And look, and then there's the letter Z. So he's a Russian Mexican, but he's got like magic American hair.
Anyway,
Anyway,
can you?
yeah, let's see.
Are we just gonna?
Well,
Are we gonna see what the professionals have to say about this comment
yeah.
or this post?
So
Yeah.
let me read these chats really quick. Here we go. Let's see. Blah blah blah. Let's see. Holy shit. God damn, you guys are fucking dude, we got a lot of fucking messages tonight. Let's see, do you have smart back there? No. Guys used to act like a lot guys used to act like that a lot more though. I don't know if that's true. Did you have a lower body? No. No, I'm like a Geodude. No, he laughed because he was nervous. Bro, you didn't watch the movie, it seems. Dude, he laughed because he's retarded. Not even just at the bars, at Sonic and Whataburger and Taco Bell and JCPenney's. He laughs when he's uncomfortable. Whatever. Who cares? The movie sucked. I don't know how you cannot disassociate establishing a setting with modern politics. Well, it depends. If the movie is not political, then I won't have to discuss politics. You know, there's plenty of movies, good ones, that politics is not involved. Godzilla Minus Zero was not political. It was a really fantastic movie. Do you mean like back in the 90s? They're probably going for the Craft dark vibe for the Sabrina Netflix. Yeah, they're probably true. That is great. Which film in the 90s? Even the 90s Charmed is pretty good. Which show or Buffy the Vampire Slayer was good too. I never seen Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but I heard a lot of really positive things about it. And I know there was a few kids I grew up with that like Charmed. I never seen it though. Hinak Tudis Puniti. Yeah, but I know dudes who never stopped acting like that. Okay, so I don't know. Again, what I didn't. The finance bros did nothing wrong. I'm on team finance bros. I'm a finance bro. They did nothing wrong. Anti-woke, anti-leftist, brain rot is real thing. It varies on the rightoids. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, you're talking to KG. His stance is we shouldn't be involved, period. Puniti, what is your Twitter page name? My Twitter page name is in the link in the description. Oh, yeah, you're probably talking to somebody else. Raisin 07, Gio can't stop thinking about Black Peen. He believes in completely stopping funding to Israel, but he also thinks that the Palestinians have a something culture, but are true. I don't know. I don't want to comment on anybody's culture. I just the longer this conflict goes, the more it becomes my problem because they're gonna end up here in this country, and I don't want that. That's racist. I'm offended. Geo07. He laughs because he has a mental condition. He laughs because he's a retard. He laughs because he has no personality. All right, so yeah, Asmongold, talentless retard, deserves to get canceled. I think this is funny. I want my enemies. Dude, he's a far leftist douchebag, anyways. The more my enemies get censored and blocked and banned and all that, great. I want more people like this to be punished for the whatever speech. I don't care what they say. I want Hassan to be banned. I want Asmongold to be banned. I want Destiny to be banned. I want them all to be banned. We're way better off with these people banned and punished and shamed. I don't care what the opinion is. They can say that they like pizza and I want them canceled for it. I'm not even fucking kidding. I'm sick of these people. Fuck Asmongold. And again, dude, like the opinions of the Asmongold has this holier than thou attitude that just doesn't fucking jive with me. And I see right through it. And the veil finally came off because he said some really fucking hateful shit about the Palestinian people. And again, like, the opinions that I share on the show, you guys, like, they're my opinions in real life. So when I say like it is sad to see all this despair and destruction in Palestine, like I mean it. Like I don't wish for any of that stuff to happen. If I had a little magic wand, I'd be like, poof, no more conflict. It's sad that what happened to those hostages and to the people in Israel, like they weren't able to defend themselves because they don't have a Second Amendment the way that we do. And there were people on both sides cheering that shit on. And you know what? They a lot of them lost their jobs. They got canceled. They got banned. They got this. They got that. And you know what? They deserve it. And you know what? Now Asmongold, you know, the veil came off, and you know, fuck him. Fuck him. You know, fuck people like that. And again, this dude doesn't even. Again, he counters the red pill. He counters MGTOW. He counters the manosphere. And a lot of these people just, you know, have for whatever reason, it's like this opinion that gets them. Gio, do you watch Asmongold? Absolutely not. Fuck no. He's a retard. Talentless loser. I would never watch him. It is a compulsive disorder. He has a card for it. The Joker. Yeah, he's so retarded. He needs to communicate with people with a little card. Pathetic. He's more of an Angel fan because of the boys. Ban. Frogs. They like Black Peen. ACO. Jesus. I don't know what's going on with the chat. The chat's out of control right now. All right. So anyways, yeah. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm being too harsh on Asmongold, but I just don't. I just want bad people to be punished. I don't even care what, you know, for what the catalyst is. I just want them to be punished. And Asmongold's a bad dude. Giovanni called Ethan Klein a retard because he has a compulsive disorder. Hot take. Wait, what? You never brought up Ethan Klein. Where did you bring up Ethan Klein in this chat? I'm scrolling up. I don't see anything about Ethan Klein. Okay, K6 is going on some tangent that makes no sense. For fuck's sake, politics just means the people or public, the attitudes and beliefs of the body of the people who inhabit a civilization city. If the humans in Godzilla reacted, that's political. Dude, you're full of shit. And I'm not going to dignify that with a longer response. Geo batting a solid 3-3 for people who he doesn't watch but still talks about. Someone should make a new Joker movie where the Joker grapes Batman's parents. Whew. It would need to be a Batman movie. Again, how could you sympathize or watch a character who does something like that? Lean into it. I've been seeing more memes of people. Ethan Klein is a retard. Gila too. Ethan Klein, they're not retard. They're just evil. Ethan Klein is a legitimately evil person, and so is Gila. Like, they're bad people. People with compulsive disorders are retards. No personality. Hot take calling Klein that. I don't know why you're talking about Ethan Klein. I never brought him up. No, I'm not. You ate the wild one for that. Okay, we're done with that. We're moving on. All right. So, oh shit, I gotta play the spooky crime music.
I mean, you don't have to.
I don't know. It sets the mood. It's just right. It's just right. So yeah, they were saying that this was a hoax. They were saying that this wasn't happening, but the Venezuelan gang, how do I say this? Tren de Aragua, comes for U.S. kids. Gang member accused of trying to recruit middle school students in Texas. You know, what's so weird about the far left is that they're always talking about like protecting the children and getting guns and shit out of school. There's bigger problems than so-called mass school shootings. You know, there's drug dealers in the schools. There's obviously gangs in the schools, and that situation's only getting worse. Luckily, this is short. So, a Tren de Aragua gang member has been busted after allegedly trying to recruit middle school students, according to cops. And experts warn that it's a sign of the brutal Venezuelan gang has already infiltrated American schools. Jorgenes Robertson, Cova 32, who has multiple arrests for theft since crossing the border illegally 2 years ago, is suspected of trying to make contact with students at Jane Long Academy in Las Americas in Houston. Federal law enforcement sources told the Post. Cova, a Venezuelan illegal alien and confirmed member of Tren de Aragua, wanted to train the kids for a large-scale shoplifting ring across the city, authorities said. Dude, I was told this wasn't happening. He targeted the young teens because they face few consequences when they're caught, the sources said. Wow, it's actually kind of smart. Former U.S. Marshal Robert Amante told the Post that it's very likely that Tren de Aragua members have enrolled in American schools. Shit. That brings back memories of how the cartels like to operate and use school students to drive load vehicles across the border. And the reason they do that is they tell these juveniles, look, you get caught, but nothing is going to happen. You're going to get a slap on the wrist, which is pretty much true, said Almonte. Multiple sources who work in Homeland Security confirmed that recruiting vulnerable kids is a priority for Tren de Aragua, whose members can entice students with money and a promise of few consequences if they're busted. This is very insightful, but 100% true. I live in the Southwest, and this type of activity is very prevalent in some of the more ghetto schools out here in Las Vegas, like Rancho High School, Chaparral, very ghetto. They're looking for vulnerable young men and women looking to prove themselves to someone. I hate to say it, but it's usually fatherless homes. Aw, said one source. Cops in Texas arrest... Dude, this guy like shows up to a school. He like enrolls. Like, yeah, man, I'm 13. She.
Me no hablo inglés.
Yo, me no hablo inglés, dog. She. Texas authorities nabbed Cova after learning he lived in the Houston area. He was suspected of ties to Tren de Aragua and had a warrant for theft out of Pearland, Texas. This is out of control, man. All right, so these are common New York City Police Department. So I assume these are popular Tren de Aragua gang symbols. So these are tattoos. So there's this retarded star. This star is actually really popular on 304s. Let's see, we got an AK-47. That arm looks really white. So that could be like a Russian. We was Kang's crown right there. All right, so these tattoos are very ugly. Ugly tattoos equal gang member. Yeah, dude, this is out of control, man. So, geez, you're relatively close to these stunning and brave criminals. Like, what can you say about Tren de Aragua in your area? Because you're very close to Aurora, Colorado.
Well, the only thing that I know of is I think 10 of the 12 gang members all got arrested.
Yeah.
Because they all tried to leave immediately right after the video got out. So, I mean, like, gangs aren't gonna stop. Like, they've existed before. I mean, they've even existed, like, we had gangsters and mobsters and all that,
Yeah.
like, a long, long time ago. So now this is just a different form of it. So, I mean, it exists, but I'm not... I mean, one guy is doing it in Texas. I think the weirdest part is that he's talking to kids.
Yeah, a lot of people just don't realize this, but like again, like I live in the Southwest, and like I don't live in a border state, but we're pretty close. Yeah, dude, illegal aliens they do attend public schools. A lot of them fake their age, and yeah, dude, they deal drugs to kids. It's easy. Like if you're like a kid that's being bullied, it's easier for you to find drugs than it is to find help. Like that is a grave issue and a grave failure of the American education system. That our schools, many schools, have been infiltrated and in some cases captured by literal Mexican cartels, or in this case, Venezuelan gangs. And again, this is a byproduct of open borders. This is a byproduct of diversity, and it needs to stop. And Republicans are so stupid because they have this golden opportunity to talk about so many issues in a very intelligent way, in a way that everyone's going to understand, where they don't need to worry about election rigging if they're able to communicate these problems sensibly. For example, like education. We need to get the drugs out of the school. We need to hire police officers, or I think they're called resource officers, for our public schools. And you're going to have, you knock out multiple birds with one stone. You'll prevent mass shootings, and you'll also be busting these illegal aliens that are trying to recruit gang members, and you'll be busting people who are, selling drugs to kids. Because that's where we're at in society. I graduated from a relatively nice school, actually a really nice school, like a really good school with good teachers. And dude, there were kids addicted to drugs, man. Like rich kids addicted to drugs. And it happens both rich kids, poor kids. Like nobody's kid is safe in Obama's America, in Biden's America. This is just a harsh reality of it. So yes, it just sucks that Republicans are not able to counter the left's response to protecting kids in the schools. And it's just like, they're like, oh, well, these mass shootings. Well, that's an easy remedy. First off, like, it's not a gun problem. That's an ideology problem. Two, how is taking Giovanni's Second Amendment right going to prevent the next mass shooting? Like, we need resource officers to protect the children, to protect the campuses, and we have all these other issues, impacting children, like drug use, gang violence. You guys never want to talk about that. Like, dude, this is why Trump is surging. Trump is talking about crime. Trump is talking about the drugs in all these communities. Like the Democrats aren't. It's a totally missed opportunity. Like talking about crime is just too broad. Be specific. This is what they need to be talking about and focusing on. All right, let me read some of these comments really quick. That's why I listen to Gio, because he preemptively shit talks. Hey. Let's see. Gio fucking hates Ethan Klein. He's mad we talked about him at all. Yeah, I fucking hate him. I can't stand that guy. He's a piece of shit. Let's see. I love how Gio has zero technical knowledge on virtually anything he wants to talk about. Eating non-stop L's. Okay, K6, I'm not taking your bait. I'm not taking that fucking bait. I'm tired of your shit. The flashpoint where Bruce died instead of his parents is pretty good. Good wall take. His father became the Punisher and Batman, and the mother became the Joker. I like Punisher Batman. I don't know what that is. Ash. I'm sorry. That's why I listen to you. Don't tell.
How do you not know about Flashpoint?
I don't fucking know, Cheese. Don't tolerate the fucking gangs. I don't tolerate the gangs at all. You said the Joker is a retard because he laughed, a compulsive condition. So let's expand your view here. Now we have Ethan Klein in an overlapping parallel. Ethan Klein is nothing like the Joker, dude. Ethan Klein has like a weird spasm. He has a weird twitch with his eye. He doesn't laugh uncontrollably and cry uncontrollably like a pussy. Ethan Klein is a bitch for other reasons. Look at the UK. It's filled with knife-wielding bitches. I agree. Cries about chat is a preemptive shit talks. Yeah. Oive, the smear is clean. Geo is as ghetto as it gets. For no reason, I don't even know what that means. Desert ghetto is ghetto light. I guess. Gio's gonna be a top Venezuelan recruit. God damn it, MTMG. We should go arrest the last two ourselves. Let's start a gang. God damn it. No. Wait, are you telling me that if someone, if I get someone to bully me, then I get discounted drugs? No, you will never get discounted drugs. You have to pay full price. If I make a snuggle gang, it isn't gay because I'm not a dude. Well, it's kind of gay. Buy stimulants and then study bootstraps, free market, low government. Define snuggle gang. No. Hennick to this, yes. Giovanni was anti-government funding earlier. Now Giovanni is government funding. Choose a side. Sheesh. Like, well, the government's always going to be funded, dude. And most of it would be public, you know, because our schools are largely funded by on the local level through property taxes. So I pay property taxes to the county, not the feds. And if the people vote, you know, where their money is to be allocated, if I can choose where my money would go, I'd be like, no illegal shit, no free shit. But, you know, obviously the roads and yeah, let's have resource officers who are trained to sniff out drug dealers and shit. To sniff out the bad dudes and to protect the campuses from people trying to kidnap kids. Because, you know, we got a lot of Dr. Diddlers out there. We got a lot of these creeps out there, you know, and they want to prey on children, man. I mean, I think it's a win-win. If I wanted to get high, I just stand outside of a glue factory because there was a guy there selling cheap cannabis. If I could pick anywhere to stand, I would go to the treetop above a lake full of zombies. Let's see. Joe both loves and hates the government. He's a 2016 libertarian. Dude, I am not a libertarian. You take that back. Yeah, he's fucking weird, like Gio said. Gila too. Gio, have you ever played paintball? Yes, I love paintball. Paintball is a lot of fun. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I'm like too old, you know, because like I'm a 30-year-old. But like, am I too old to get like to play paintball recreationally? You guys let me know in the chat. But I think that's a good sport. You know, you're running around. It's very physically demanding, and it's gonna get really. It's starting to get really cool now. So I'm not gonna be in the scorching heat playing paintball. We have 2 fields out here in Vegas in the valley. So I don't know. Maybe I'll pick it up as a hobby. Wait, are we starting a game? No, we're not starting a game. Okay, so now I'm being called a Jew libertarian. Jesus Christ, man. First I gotta start a fight between Gio and Ethan. Goddamn butt stink Klein. Property taxes, not even a tax. It's a rental fee. It's called property taxes. Fuck off. Let's play paintball together. If you're in Vegas, man, I'll be down. Yeah, I used to have a Tipman 98. I started with a Tipman 98, and then I got something slightly a little bit better, but I don't know, man. Those Tipmans are bomb-proof. I had the Spider Imagine. I think that's what it was called. Let's see. Gio wants 50% of American money to go to Israel. Oh, Jesus. Okay, whatever, man. All right, so yeah, Tren de Aragua, man. So, Cheese, are you... Are some of the apartments in Colorado, in Aurora, Colorado, are these still occupied by some of these gangs? Because I'm hearing conflicting reports that some of them are.
I thought only like 1 or 2 was.
I don't know, man. That's not what I heard. JD Vance just went up against this this dumb bitch, and she got completely smoked about this topic. Here we got to
maybe. I do like your new nickname though, Juo. It's pretty solid.
You guys are so offensive. Like, I don't even
know. You
know.
Get the shitty music off already?
No. We're doing crime stories, goddammit. All right. Just because you keep crying. All right, so another crime story here. Shit, am I going to watch this whole thing? No, we're going to speed this up.
Go for it.
But this is really good.
Watching slow motion.
No, God, no. I'm going to turn on the fucking music again.
Dude, literally stop.
No, I'm calling the police and you're not leaving. You're not leaving.
Yes, sir.
Did you see me?
Pulled off to the side, I did. I have it on dash cam.
You and Nick did.
I'm gonna go skate.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. You're not going anywhere. Please come.
Dude, stop.
No, you're a fucking...
Dude, literally stop.
No, I'm calling the police and you're not leaving. You're not leaving. You're not leaving.
Bro's got his fucking hands on me and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, the biker, I was going to say something bad. The biker retard, committed assault. He technically committed assault, and this is unlawful detainment.
All right, nerd alert. Can we keep watching the video?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Why are you so cranky?
I'm calling the
please. Dude, why are you so crazy? No, you're not going anywhere.
Dude, he sounds like me. He's like, "Oh, you
I
cranky
don't wanna be
pants."
aggressive with you, dude. You already are. You pushed into me. I asked you to wait. You didn't wait. You did.
That's what I call Pisco and Ozzy and Tox, and they fucking chimped out.
Here that almost hit me in the car, and now he won't give me his last name, and now he's trying to leave. I'm in Park City, near the Park City Park.
We're at the skate park.
The skate park. He's in
Yeah,
a Subaru.
Hinnock, he couldn't drive because he kept opening the door, and if he backs out, he's gonna hit him and damage the car,
He's in a
presumably.
Subaru. Yeah, he's a license plate. The license plate.
God, what a bitch, bro. What a fucking pussy.
Because he's a jerk. And I want you to come and give this guy a ticket. I'll be willing to testify in court against this guy.
Okay.
He came way too close to me. Huh? He did not hit me. There's a law in Utah that says you have to stay 3 feet from a cyclist. He did not. He just went right next to me. I wouldn't bother pulling over if this guy weren't unsafe. Yes, I'm still on my bicycle. He's here. Gary Peacock, you send a policeman for this guy right now. Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right. Yes, he tried to leave. He said he was leaving.
I said I was gonna skate.
You said you were leaving.
I have it on video.
Go
dude.
ahead. You're
Putting words
lying
in my
left and
mouth.
right, pal. It's all on video. You tried to leave. You said I'm leaving.
I said I'm going to skate.
That's the same thing.
I didn't say I'm leaving.
Oh, he was leaving. So could you please send a policeman? He's just being aggressive and obnoxious.
Yeah, dude, I can't fucking stand cyclists like this. Like, I just can't fucking stand them.
It's
Be my witness. Okay, thank you.
It's kind of Subaru.
He thinks I got really close to him on the road.
You did.
Yeah.
If it's on your dash cam, we'll have proof.
I do have it on my dash cam.
Okay? Could you
I
please
didn't
come right
hit him
now?
or anything, no.
Now there's another guy here. You leave. You're
He
not
put his
part of
hands
this.
on me. I would say if I were you.
Yeah, there's another individual, and he's just standing there. I'd like to get rid of him.
This is public.
Okay, please. Okay.
I bet if the guy in the car looked like Trayvon Martin, he wouldn't be doing this shit because he knew he'd get his ass whooped.
All right.
Yeah, yeah.
I have a video. Dude, I recorded myself. He was putting his hands on me, ripping my door open and stuff. I know.
Because you were trying to leave.
I was not.
You were getting out of the car.
Stop
You're a liar.
being-
It's in
dude,
your
you're-
phone.
Dude,
It's in your phone.
You're insane.
You're an asshole.
Okay, cool. Can you back up, please?
No, I'm not. I'm not leaving. I'm staying right here. No, because you might leave, and I want you to be here when the police get here. He's
Dude, I would have pushed him back. I'm not even kidding you guys. I'd fucking push him back. You put your tire on my fucking my leather doors and shit.
leave.
Can't do it.
He's trying to leave. He is. He's asking me to move out of the way. He's going to leave.
You're in my face, dude. Give me some
Get
space
back in
like
the car.
I gave you space.
Get back in the car.
Dude.
Get back in the car. If you're not trying to leave, just get back in the car and wait for the police.
I'll wait right here.
Then don't try to get around my
won't
bike.
have- Dude, you think I was in your space over there?
Yes.
Then
I'm
Look at-
riding a bike. I have more rights than you.
what, dude?
I
We
have the
share
right
a
of
road.
way.
We
No,
share a road.
I have the right of way when I'm on a bike. Do you ride a bike?
Sometimes.
Oh, you don't ride a bike. Obviously, you wouldn't have been so close to me if you did.
Yeah, yeah.
When are the police coming, please? Okay, thank you.
How far are we into this video?
Yeah, I'm turning up the audio. Sorry, guys.
Well, I don't know.
We'll see if you have any arrests, pal. We'll see if you have any arrests and see what happens.
Arrest?
Or other tickets or anything. Yeah, arrest.
I have a clean record.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. The police are going to check your clean record.
Perfect.
The other guy, it won't leave. He's just standing here. He's standing there, but I don't feel safe with both of them here. Just
Yeah, dude, again, if you feel that you're not safe, just fucking leave, dude.
leave.
Don't
Please
leave.
leave. I'm asking you to leave.
As a friend, he's gonna stay.
He's staying because these two are trying to intimidate me. This guy tried to leave. This guy came and he's trying to intimidate me.
Well, here they come. Do you hear them?
They're coming. They're coming. If I have it my way, you're going to jail.
Okay.
I'll press charges against you.
Perfect.
I'm going up to the park. No. Okay, you can leave now if you want.
Hi. All right. Were you separate sides of the parties?
Yep.
Okay, if you'll stand over there by those
I'm
cars.
complaining party.
Fantastic.
Can I tell you what happened?
Fantastic. Will you go stand over there for a second?
Yeah. So there's been a follow up.
That the whole video?
Yeah.
Oh, there's not more. I wanted to see how that went.
Oh well, I actually have a report on how exactly that went. Yeah. So Clown World, great follow on Twitter. Oh shit, I'm not even following him. Anyways,
Wow.
yeah. They let's see. I hope the guy becomes famous in his community. What an asshole, and probably a leader in the White Guys for Tampon Tim campaign. Yeah, it's possibly true. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. Like, I think bikers who like wear this shit and they're out in public, like they just rub me the wrong way. Dude's got an attitude and he looks silly. And again, in my legal opinion, he unlawfully detained the kid. He assaulted him. He technically assaulted him. There was unwanted touching there. Yeah, there's a lot of issues with the conduct of Biker Boy. However, there is a follow up. Anyways, dude, fuck you, Cheese. We're gonna play the music. All right. Yeah.
Wow.
Here, I'll lower it for your ear. So, anyways, yeah. So, cyclist and driver. So, both of the people were ticketed in viral Park City rage incident. Interesting. So, the driver posted the video he recorded to TikTok and a local Facebook group October 7th. Park City police said the incident happened more than a week earlier on September 28th. The cyclist, Gary Peacock. Oh, yes, of course his name would have cock in it. 73 years old. Said he was biking up Park Avenue toward Old Town Park City from his home in Snyderville Basin when a Subaru drove dangerously close to him. Driver Pierce Kempton, 22, denies that. I lost my temper, Peacock admitted, expressing regret. I didn't go there with the intention of hitting them or doing anything, but just telling him, hey, you came way too close to me and I'm upset about it and I'm angry about it. Then his reaction just set me off. Dude, the kid was like respectful the whole time. Kempton, a videographer by trade, was on his way to meet a friend at City Park Skate Park. Peacock confronted him in the parking lot. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, we know that. All right, where's the good shit? Let's see. I feel like I could have... Kempton told police, or KPCW, he thought the situation should have been handled differently. I feel like I could have settled that just by telling me with his words. The driver said, I don't think he needed to be aggressive, and I don't think he needed to get the law involved. Peacock said the police also told him he didn't have the authority to detain Kempton, and he should have just reported the license plate. Correct. Yeah, so I was right. The cyclist added he routinely has close calls on the road, but that he's never confronted someone. So, of course, skinny white kid he confronts because he's a pussy. This guy, unfortunately, was the subject of my wrath because of all these other incidences, he said. Kempton showed his cell phone video of the responding officer who wrote both the cyclist and driver's tickets. The court records indicate Peacock received a disorderly conduct infraction and paid a $160 fine. Kempton received an infraction, so Kempton is the boy, for passing too closely. Again, where's the evidence that this happened? Which carries a $130
It showed very
fine.
briefly.
Yeah. He said he slowed down and gave Peacock at least the required 3-foot berth. So he's fighting the ticket in court in November. So good for the kid. I hope he succeeds. Dashboard camera footage shows Kempton did move left while passing and was decelerating from 29 to 26 before reaching Peacock. Okay. Kempton passed him at the narrowest part of Park Avenue where the curbs pinch in and the southbound bike lane disappears just past the Park City Library bus stop. Utah law prohibits...
Is that the video? Hold on. What's that video?
Oh yeah, let's watch this. All right, so here he is right there. Nah, bro, dude, the kid's innocent, man. The kid's innocent.
Dangerously close.
Oh, dude, I'm so scared. Dude, it's a really nice neighborhood.
What's this guy doing?
Yeah, that one's unbelievable. It's so exposed. Thing is like 8 miles out back.
All right, let's do another slow-mo really quick.
You gotta go further back. I mean, I would like to be able to see the car, but I mean,
I don't know, dude. I think the kid's innocent. I think the biker was not in danger. The guy knew what he was doing. Like, nah, man, nah. I think the biker dude should have been detained and he should have spent the night in jail and pay restitution to the kid. I'm not even kidding. Like if this was me, like, dude, that guy's got to go to jail, man. You can't unlawfully detain somebody against their will like that. That's fucking evil shit. The cyclist dude should be made an example of, but you know, he's in his old age and it's also possible that the kid didn't want to press charges against him. So yeah. Let's see. Let me see. Gio play music, then more of us heard it. L audio again. How on earth does Gio consistently get so many L's? Shut up, bitch. If that was my name, I would be whack too. Zombie is actually really good at running stuff. He's coping like a boomer. Leo, dude, now being called Leo will be his new name by the end of the stream. I'm bouncing it now. Gustavo Sanchez, peace out, buddy. Let's see. I love that there are 2 zombie bombs. It's like twin apparitions haunting us. Let's see. They just wanted to please that gay boomer. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I mean, like, he is old, and again, like, if the kid didn't want to press charges against him, they could probably get him with disorderly conduct because, like, dude, his crimes were pretty blatant. That was like 6 feet. Dude, it was more than 3 feet for sure. Like, that's enough. Boomers are evil. Yeah, cyclists are pretty bad. All right, we got to move on to the next crime story. Shit. So yeah, we were briefly talking about this. Armed militias are now hunting FEMA. Causes hurricane responders to evacuate. So, Cheese, what were you saying? Do you want to elaborate on, what you were saying to me about FEMA?
Oh, I just had an inside source that they had to evacuate all of federal employees from or FEMA employees specifically from North Carolina to help people because of the armed militia.
Do you think the claims about FEMA being responding to the crisis, do you think the claims that they're responding poorly, are those claims substantiated in your opinion with your inside source?
Well, whether or not poorly, I would say the bigger story is they claim that they're stealing supplies.
Yeah.
And there's one photo floating around on Twitter, but it's just can I get more context, please? And it's well, the evidence is obvious enough in this one photo. It's whenever I saw it, it kind of looked a little odd. Maybe AI generated.
Well, let's
Can
hear
I get some video?
Yeah, well, let's hear what the militias are up to. Federal emergency response workers operating in North Carolina's Rutherford County in the aftermath of Hurricane Helene were told to evacuate on Saturday over concerns that an armed militia was threatening workers in the area. An official with U.S. Forest Service, which is supporting recovery efforts along with the federal emergency, sent a message to numerous federal agencies at around 1 p.m. on Saturday, warning that FEMA had advised all federal responders in Rutherford County to stand down and evacuate the county immediately. National Guard troops had come across 2 trucks of armed militia saying they were out hunting FEMA, the email said. The IMT's incident management teams have been notified and are coordinating the evacuation of all assigned personnel in the county. FEMA, I was going to say spokesperson. A spokesperson confirmed to Newsweek on Monday that the agency had made changes to its recovery efforts to ensure the safety of staff and survivors. Disaster survivor assistance teams have worked temporarily at fixed locations and secure areas and no longer went door to door out of an abundance of caution. For the safety
That's what I was told too.
Yeah. For the safety of our dedicated staff and the disaster survivors, we are helping FEMA. FEMA has made some operational adjustments. The spokesperson disaster recovery centers will continue to be open as scheduled survivors continue to register for assistance, and we continue to help the people of North Carolina with their recovery. Let's see. One person was arrested. William Jacob Parsons, 44, was charged with going armed to the terror of the public. Rutherford County Sheriff's Office confirmed on Monday he has been released on bail and denies making threats towards aid workers. It's probably true. FEMA, the feds are all a bunch of fucking liars anyways. Yeah, I mean, who knows where this is going to go? But yeah, FEMA has historically had a really shady past and had very strange responses to natural disasters. Again, I've seen videos of individuals having their their warehouses completely hijacked by FEMA and then being kicked out of their own property. I don't know. I've seen a lot of weird shit, and a lot of people are seeing it too. And it's really difficult to gauge whether the claims made by the public and on social media are true or not. But what is abundantly clear is that the government very recently has been playing games with these natural disasters. And again, we're in the middle of October and the election is just right around the corner, technically less than 20 days from now. I don't know. There might be some merit to this. Do you have any other interesting information from your inside source, Cheese?
Just that, I don't know. It seems it mostly not from my inside source, but for me, my personal opinion. I feel like there's a lot of people that have issues with big federal government, and instead of actually airing out real grievances, they're just well, FEMA's doing all these weird things. FEMA this, FEMA that, blah blah blah, and it's just like, why can't you just be critical of the government responses or be critical of the government itself? And it seems like it always comes from like a way weirder place than it needs to, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really challenging situation just because like I'm not close enough to the action, and I don't know any. Oh, I actually do know some people that are from there and that have family there, but I haven't personally heard from them regarding the situation. So, but I do know like a bunch of Hawaiians, and they said a lot of weird shit was going on in Hawaii during the Maui fires.
Which was mostly local governments.
Yeah,
not
that is
federal
true.
governments.
That is true. Well, I mean, FEMA had a slight hand in the recovery in the aftermath, but like again, it just static. Revolution, AC writes. I gotta go to bed. W chat, W co-host, L for Jew. Oh, thanks. Night night. Imagine thinking fat rightoids would actually do anything. Feds making excuses because cannot call in sick. Yeah, more than likely, the feds just don't have the money to do anything. So this is just an excuse to leave the area. It's probably what's happening. At this point, North Carolina show that there is no need for government. When people say why I am pro abolish the police, I'll show them this event in history. I mean, this is, well, I'm more like abolish the Fed first. I mean, there might always be a need for local police. But no, the feds are completely useless. Again, I'll just say this, you guys, like real talk. When President Trump was in office, there was a horrible hurricane that went over Puerto Rico, and everybody was saying that he was withholding aid deliberately to punish brown people, and that he's like this racist piece of shit. And dude, there were multiple like giant warehouses the size of Costco, multiple giant warehouses the size of Costco, full of food, clean water, etc. And it just sat there for months. There were entire fields covered in tarps with because underneath the tarps were aid. They hit it, and as a result, a lot of people died. They didn't have water, they didn't have food, they didn't have anything. They had nothing. Because
well, even DeSantis himself said it, that like under Trump and under Biden, it's both been fine. Like the responses to these.
Yeah, but like Puerto Rico's unique because it was on an island, and obviously that makes things a little bit more challenging. And
a non-American.
Well, I mean,
or a non-state,
yeah.
a non-state.
Yeah, and of course
it's American
the population.
territory.
Yeah, and of course the population is brown. But like, dude, they got aid quick. They got everything they needed very quickly. But the aid was deliberately hidden. And I remember the fucking fat.
Do you know what they wanted to talk about instead?
What?
Oh, Trump's throwing around paper towels.
Yeah. Yeah, he hates brown people. He just wants them to sit there. Look at all these dead brown babies on the beach, and like, oh, they died of starvation. They died of dehydration, and I'm like, well, dude, like the government did what they had to do, and then Trump was like, dude, like we sent all the aid, like I got all this proof, and then of course months later, I should have brought up the articles, man. There's
like photos of it.
Yeah, and the woman, the fat mayor woman who was like driving around the little flotilla, handing out water or whatever, like a dumb bitch. She lost her election, thank God. But she was like, dude, she was one of the figureheads of promoting this fake lie where they're like, yeah, the federal response was so lame and they didn't give us what we needed and they just let us die. And then of course what we have going on in North Carolina, people are saying that like, dude, they're hiding the aid, they're hijacking the aid, and they're threatening to arrest people. I don't know about you guys, but like I trust regular citizens more so than I trust the government. So I'm gonna lean more towards siding with the militias and siding with the citizen and just believing what I'm seeing on social media. The government should not be given the benefit of the doubt. I mean, even Trump's own federal government was actively working against him, and people were actively working against him to the detriment of many people. Like a lot of innocent people died because of the Trump derangement syndrome. And, I don't know what these things would happen, but it's pretty bad. Let's see, Ash. Have a good stream. Peace out. Peace out, buddy. The community will figure it out. Government shouldn't intervene. Give me my tax money. I agree. Let's see. Good night. I gotta go to sleep as well. It's past 2 a.m. God damn, it is late. Let's see. How long have we been streaming? We've been streaming fucking 3 hours. We're almost done. Oh, fuck, I don't know.
3.5 hours.
3.5. Jesus. Trump is surprised as North Carolina goes independent and tries to secede. I don't know about that. Paint your house blue. I might just have to. What happened to Carolina? A horrible hurricane. Cat, we watched the video of the 6'5" gorilla attacking the cop. No, we can't talk about that. I can't show that because there's a gun on stream. It'll be a gun on stream and shit, and somebody dies, and it's pretty bad. Do you mean Geo? Shut up. AIDS under tarp. No wonder people died. Leslie Jones attacked a cop. Yeah, dude, that bitch did look like Leslie Jones. I just remember that the initial footage that I saw of that, they were like, oh, dude, she was unarmed, and they were trying to be sympathetic. And of course, like immediately after the, okay, that's the last of the crime stuff. Yeah, immediately after the the footage of the woman getting shot, like they didn't release the whole body cam footage initially. And they're just like, oh, another George Floyd, you know? And I'm like, fuck, man. Like, dude, like, we're so close to the election. We might have gotten another George Floyd situation. And fortunately, the body cam footage came out really quickly. And as soon as that cop opened the door, you know, the fat woman, the fat Leslie Jones looking bitch, she's already slicing and dicing at the cop. Fortunately, the cop survived and he did what he had to do. So yeah, man. Let's just wrap these stories up really quick. So again, not surprising, mortgage rates are rising despite rates cut last month. So yeah, this is just a sign of how terrible the economy is. The mortgage rates, I mean, they didn't drop that much, to be honest. They didn't drop that much, but that has given people, I guess, the confidence to go out and buy anyways, because they're hopeful that the economic situation is going to improve. And as a result, there's more people flooding into the markets now more so than before. But there's also illegal aliens flooding into the market, and they are afforded the ability to buy a home. So we are seeing mortgage rates rise. It's just the way of the beast. And also, I believe I heard from somebody that banks are preemptively home sellers are preemptively increasing the cost of homes because they are anticipating that there's going to be aid given to certain people who purchase. So I don't know. I heard both things. Let's see. Geo Fem Dude is a 4F, 1 high, 4F, 1 wide, and wears a wig. Let's see. The black woman was a Resident Evil boss. Come on, man. I need to go. All right, for no reason. Buy leftist wokesters. Wear your I voted stickers proud. I certainly will. All right. Let's see. Kamala airbrush. Oh, this is like a fashion SWAT thing. I don't know. Kamala airbrushed photo on Vogue cover, panned by critics. Holy Photoshop Batman. All right, let's take a good look at this. Geez. Who are those guys? Those two like hideous twins, the Bagdorf guys. I think that's who they're called.
What the fuck? The only ones I know of are the Island Boys.
Oh, what? No, look up, just Google on your phone, like the Bagdorfs or something. Bagdorfs? That's what she looks like.
Baggindors.
Yeah, Bagdorf twins. Hold up.
Baggindorf?
Yeah.
I'm not really getting anything.
Oh, wait, hold on. It's Bogdanov twins.
Bogdanoff.
1 word, twins.
Oh, what the fuck?
I told you, dude. That's what she looks like. I don't know. So I guess this Vogue cover is supposed to be very flattering. I disagree. I think this looks hideous. Another X user opined the airbrushing on Kamala's Vogue cover is heavy. An ex-user who identified themselves as Deplorable Rick posted an image of Harris which depicts what she really looks like. Others noted that the photo shoot took place on October 7th, the 1-year anniversary of Hamas terrorist attacks that killed 1,400 Israelis along the Gaza frontier. So yeah, this is apparently what she really looks like, and this is the cover. Yikes.
I mean, that looks like Kamala.
Yeah, it's Kamala, for sure. Dude, was that right though? The Bogdanov twins.
I mean, these guys look goofy in general, but I mean,
Yeah.
she just looks like her normal self.
Yeah, dude, they look ridiculous because of all the fucking surgery they got. Yeah, that same day, Harris claimed that Florida Governor Ron DeSantis was taking a fall. Who cares? The reason Kamala was MIA, October 7th, slaughter, kidnapping, crazy, blah, blah, blah. She was doing a Vogue photo shoot. Bridget Gabriel, conservative commentator. I don't give a fuck what she says. So yeah, yikes, big cringe, big cringe. Let me see, what else we got here? We got some more. Team Millennial versus Team Gen Z, the 8 major fashion trends dividing the pack, the Sodom. Dude, the show's been going so long, I just don't give a fuck. We can't do this. Can't do this. Let me see. Mom and her new boyfriend are trying to force her son out of this car. Okay.
Sir, I'm scared to go in.
You're scared to go in?
You want to stay with your dad? Yes, sir. And you're willing to take him?
Why are you scared to go in? No, I have legal custody.
Doesn't matter. We can't do nothing about that, man. I'm scared to go in.
Why are you
especially
scared?
after right now.
Nothing's gonna happen to you, baby. I just want a hug.
No, I'm not going in. We can't do nothing about it.
Like I told you before he got here.
But you said that I could use whatever force necessary to get into that
not
car.
What I said.
This situation.
And your name? Rocha, badge number 120. Okay. Yes.
Okay. For this instant, she's gonna probably want to do something about it and go to court and all that. I would advise you that you. I mean, because you're doing a good thing, recording all that, so you can show whoever you need to go.
Right.
So, I don't know what he's scared about. Well, I don't know what he's scared about. There might have been something that happened. Just make sure that
His father is willing to take it. Okay? Y'all can discuss this in a civil way, but his father can take it. Y'all can take him back to court and determine, because that's a civil issue. That is y'all civil. That is y'all going to court. That is y'all's child custody agreement. Okay? That is not a criminal issue.
he doesn't want to stay here.
Oh wait, MTMG writes, I remember watching this video like 12 years ago. Oh man, what?
Yeah,
Dude,
this is really old news.
all right, never mind. Okay, all right. You know what the issue with this video is? That I thought it was fucking new, and I'm so what engagement farmer fucking rat? Oh, this is Facebook. Oh, so I don't know. Some bitch on Facebook is promoting this shit like it's new. Oh, it's a TikTok re-upload. That's why. Fuckers. God
Hey, you
damn
can
it.
probably find the entire full-length video on YouTube.
I don't know. Facebook is just weird that way. Just like the weirdest things will go viral.
True.
Moving on. Okay. So, just posting else. Is she? Question marks. Our event. Why am I seen as a whore? I lost my virginity when I was 16. I am currently 19 with 3 past sexual partners. All 3 were from committed relationships, as I personally don't like the idea of casual sex or sex with someone I don't know or trust like that. Whenever I tell someone this, I get almost the same reactions, that I'm used up, and that's too much. I often get compared to an object. If a car had too many miles, if shoes were worn by too many people, I'm not an object though. Like, oh my God, I'm a human being that likes having sex because, it feels good. If I was a man with 3 bodies, they'd probably tell me it's too little, but I'm a woman, so of course it's too much. It's not like I run around having sex or anything. I'm not at high risk of STDs. You don't have to worry about me fucking your male friends or male siblings because they're usually off limits anyways. I don't understand why am I, of all people, seen as a whore. 3 isn't even that much. I get into 1 relationship a year at most. What am I doing wrong? Is 3 actually too much? Question mark. This is how I knew she was for the streets. Right here, this sentence. You don't have to worry about me fucking your male friends or male siblings because they're usually off limits. Whoa! I don't know. Cheese, what you date a new girl and she confronts you with this information. What do you do?
That she's had 3 past partners?
Yeah.
I mean, that seems like really low for the usual, sadly.
Yeah, I would say that is generally pretty low. I mean, she's 19 years old, 3. I mean, I would say that's average. I feel like she's seen as an object or as a 304, mostly because of her attitude and her speech and probably how she carries herself. I think that's where a lot of the misconception can be coming from. I mean, there's a lot of women who carry themselves, really well, very classy, but they got way more than 3 bodies for sure. And it's not really an issue. So I feel like Oh my god, the username genderless freak 06. Yeah, I mean, I think that's where the problem lies. Let's see. All right, so MTMG doing math in the chat. You multiply it by 3. That's the rule. So 3 times 3 is 9. So she's had 9 bodies at the age of 19. Ooh. Yikes. Let's see.
0 times 3.
Yeah, 0 times. Dude, that would be like the man. That'd be like her boyfriend. Let's see. Sup, consumers. Yeah, we got to do consume sin soons. It was good though. Let's see. We're showing us Facebook. No, we're not gonna do Facebook no more. Yeah, I don't think we have any more Facebook actually. Yeah, thank God. I remember watching this video like 12 years ago. Okay, so all right. So yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, I think this is more like how she carries herself. That really determines what people think of you. Oh man, this is really really personal. My little brother deleted his save file because he couldn't get a girlfriend. I noticed something seemed off about 2 months ago, and I asked him what was going on. It was just us at the house, and he's usually a pretty stoic guy. Hell, he loves to laugh and joke around. I really did not expect him to break down crying. He talked about how ugly he felt. He felt so undesirable. One thing that stuck with me was him saying he was so cold all the time. It was honestly really fucking hard for me not to cry. I was surprised because I just kind of assumed he had a regular social life, you know? Few good friends, a girl here and there, stuff like that. I did notice he stopped going out as much a few years ago, and he said he had to drop a lot of friends in the name of self-improvement, which I did see him improving himself a lot these past few years, and just kind of thought like, nice, good for him. But now I'm starting to wonder if he was doing all that in hopes of getting a girl. Shit, man. What do you think of this, Cheese?
I mean, that's just like giving up. Like that's like the ultimate. Like, oh, nothing's going my way. I'm just gonna do this.
Yeah, dude.
Like,
This
really?
sounds like something the Joker would do.
Exactly.
Yeah, so this went viral, 7.5 million views. A lot of people have been talking about this, and I mean, there's a lot going on here. I wish I had a handful of variables, but obviously, you know, the guy probably saw like 1 or 2 Dr. Jordan Peterson videos, and he's already embarking on a journey of self-improvement. And one of the things that you absolutely need to do when improving upon yourself is, you know, divorcing yourself from things that are hurting you or making you weak or bringing you down, and having you know, bad influences around you is certainly something that you want to separate yourself from, like groups of people who are, you know, going around doing drugs, let's say, and just doing bad stuff, or just even doing nothing, like not going anywhere in life. And you know, when you embark on a journey of self-improvement, I don't want to say that it's not for everybody, but embarking on a journey of self-improvement, especially when you feel like you were not leading the best life that you could, it can be very lonely. It can be very depressing. And you know, when you spend so much time by yourself and you become, you know, it's just you and your thoughts, and you think about everything. You know, you could have done this better, you could have done that better, yada yada yada. It seems like he was not able to handle it, and he ended up ending himself because of it. You know, because if he's had, you know, if he's had a social life, you know, he's probably been socialized. If he's had a girl here and there, that means like he's not an incel. But when he starts, how do I say this? Dialing back the social life and dialing back some of the ways that he used to be. So like he used to laugh and, you know, whatever, be silly. And now all of a sudden, you know, there's been a dramatic change of behavior. So that would suggest to me that he was, at the very least, at worst, he ended up developing chronic depression. But there's still some variables that I find absent from this. Why does he feel ugly? What would make him feel ugly? What, you know, those are all valid questions. And again, there's a lot of things that you can do to not feel ugly. Like, you know, get a better haircut, lose a bunch of weight, lift a bunch of weights, you know, become toned, you know, go on walks, go on runs, whatever. I mean, it's not difficult at all. Like, none of this is difficult, but he broke down crying. So I feel like there's quite a few variables missing here. but chronic depression does seem to be at the heart of this. And if he's embarking on a journey of self-improvement, it appears that he wasn't able to handle it. That probably would be his ultimate demise. Let me read some of the responses here because there's been quite a few that have been kind of interesting. And let's see if we agree with these. This is the problem, particularly with autistic guys. They shun socialization in favor of being online. This massively exaggerates their autism, which makes them undateable. They think the gym and grind set or whatever will solve it. It doesn't work, and they burn out. I don't know if I agree with this. And again, like, they shun socialization in favor of being online. Well, who's shunning socialization? Why do they shun socialization? I mean, most of the time, it's not really them shunning socialization. It's just them not having friends. And that is ultimately their fault. So, yeah, maybe when they go online, they become addicted to their phone, addicted to porn, addicted to their retarded little forums or whatever, Reddit. This doesn't help. This exaggerates their autism. Yeah, probably. They think the gym and grind set or whatever will solve it. It actually does. I actually find very little evidence that a lot of these dorks that end up becoming all sad, sad boys or whatever, like, they don't spend time at the gym. They don't spend time grinding. So, like I mentioned before, like, if I was like a legitimate incel and like I had no friends, I had no bitches, I was living in a basement, like, I'd be like, okay, no more goy slop, no more like Pepsis and shit. I'm going to get 2 fucking jobs. I'm going to just dedicate my time to, surrounding myself with people, working, rebuilding my ability to socialize and just stacking cash, improving myself that way, spending time at the gym work, improving my relationship with my parents, not being a fucking burden on them, start feeling good about myself. Again, if I was like a legit, like, lonely boy incel and shit, like, it would be so fucking easy. It'd be fucking over for these bitches, and then as soon as I have a little bit of cash or whatever, try to, enroll in the college or something and really just start bettering myself. Again, like, this isn't hard. Again, if you don't have any friends, like, if you're a fucking loser, like, you have nothing going on, like, you got nothing to lose, man. Like, you got nothing to lose and you have all the time in the world. And all that time in the world ends up disappearing as soon as, like, you're in your mid-20s, late 30s, because, life just goes a lot faster at that point. It will become, it will become much more common soon, unfortunately. Yeah, well, that's their fault. The dating world is re-optimizing for the few kids that have adapted well to scenarios that older generations never imagined. Social interaction with opposite sex. Those new scenarios shut out awkward kids more ferociously than ever before. Dark path we're on. Again, I don't even know where a lot of this shit is coming from. These people, they're just thinking a lot of nonsense here. There's usually someone for everyone. Shake my head, rip kid. Lost 60 pounds in 4 months. If I am not achieving anything, I am not going to make it either, probably. Well, that attitude you won't. Let me see. Oh, look, under chronic. These men will be the backbone of an army that end feminism. Yeah, I disagree. I don't see how this is possible. Again, like, this guy can't even handle this journey of self-improvement or whatever he was trying to do. Whatever it is he was trying to do, like, it didn't work and he ended himself. Like, if guys like that are the backbone of an army, like, they're not going to end anything except their own lives. Let's see. Modern men have to work 5 times harder than their grandfathers. Yeah, I read that before. Who cares? I'm the same age as this guy. The dating scene is horrid, but not to the point where you feel like deleting your save file in Minecraft. If you're obsessed with getting a girlfriend, you have incorrect priorities for life. It's better to have other personal goals. Yeah, I mean, dude, the girlfriend, like, again, like, for me personally, it's like, I go out a lot, I party a lot, and like, I have a lot of friends, and like, it's really easy to meet somebody. But like, you have to go out, like, you actually have to do shit. A lot of people, just from Gen Z to millennials, even some Gen Xers, they think like a good career is just gonna happen because they, in their own mind, they're like, oh, well, I'm just so amazing, I'm so hardworking. Yeah, but you got to go out and show people. Like, you got to meet people where they're at. A lot of these guys are like, oh, well, I'm such a nice guy, I'm so, smart and whatever, and I have all these right opinions, but like, no chick wants to fuck me. It's like, well, do you go out? Like, do you fucking try to meet people where the people are at? Things aren't just gonna happen because you want them to happen. Like, you gotta, like, make shit happen. So yeah, I don't know. What do you think, Cheese?
I don't disagree with that. Yeah, like whenever Undead Chronic is just like, yeah, these are the kind of meds you're gonna lead an army. It's like, no, not if they're killing themselves. Like, I don't want a suicidal army.
Yeah, I mean, if you're breaking down crying because you think you're ugly, and you're insecure about your looks, like you're not gonna do anything. Like legit heroes aren't fucking crying over shit like that. Like people who
No,
fucking like
your principles will supersede wanting a girlfriend. If it's like, yeah, I want to fight a war. Yeah, I want to kill my enemies. Yeah, I want to do this. Yeah, I want to do that. It's like, yeah, you wouldn't be thinking about women.
No, certainly not. And again, like one of the grave like one of the worst things that a lot of these young guys are doing is like they're putting the pussy on the pedestal. Like no, man, like you got problems with your physique. Like you can't worry about women. You know, you got issues with your look. Again, like dude, there's just so many things. Like, hey, get rid of the neck beard. Go clean shaven. Again, a haircut that's going to complement your face and your head shape. Lose weight. You know, when you start losing weight, you start noticing really quickly. You lose the fatty deposit in your cheeks. You lose your fatty deposit in your arms, whatever. And you'll feel more confident wearing like slim fitted t-shirts and, you know, just like go out into the world. But, you know, like, again, like I love you, Chronic, but, you know, this is, I just don't get how people who are this broken and this upset about their romantic prospects end up doing anything of significance, especially if, you know, we're seeing a high rate of suicide among young men. And again, this is from I only say this shit because like I do care about the male perspective as a male who did grow up poor, who grew up in a broken home, who didn't have opportunities. You know, I don't have, you know, I'm not a magic American, you know, like I don't fit into these little demographics that get free housing, free college, free this, you know, nobody kisses my ass. Like I was on my fucking own, bros. And like there were, I mean, I've been through 2 events in my life where I literally lost everything. Money, my health, almost lost my job, but I mean, I wasn't working anyways because I was sick. And I've been through 2 horrific events, man. And like I never thought about ending it. I never wanted to fight harder in my life than going through those things. But now we're seeing so many kids, young people wanting to end their lives over fucking pussy. And it's pathetic. Like, dude, even fucking dudes who are 10 out of 10s get fucking rejected. Joey Swole has not broken down, but like he's admitted that like, dude, he's been rejected by women. Like the dude's a fucking celebrity. Like the dude's a social media juggernaut. And he's like one of the most fittest dudes on the fitness social media sphere. And that guy's been rejected. Like, there's just no reason to fucking like give up on this. And again, like, dude, you want to end feminism? Stop putting women on a pedestal. You know, stop being a consumer whore. You know, like if you don't have friends or, you know, you don't got shit coming, but like at least you still have 2 parents who love and support you and you're living at home, get 2 fucking jobs and start building yourself up. You have nothing better to do. Well, you could improve upon your lot in life that way. I mean, I didn't have a choice because I was poor and I did have 2 jobs and I was going to school. Let me read some of these comments. I want to hear what you guys have to say. Shit. Yeah, don't show us Facebook again. No, we're not doing that. 3 to the power of 3 probably. They never count the bodies pre 16 years old. Bro, I don't want to know about that. Imagine wanting to live with a problem. He probably self-removed himself because he did all that work and the thought he got made him realize he wasted his time. Well, if he's not choosing his partner carefully, then yeah, that would be a problem. Imagine being that fragile. I can't imagine being that fragile. There are passable women who have low standards and get it men below their worth. I don't know what that means. Be more specific. I didn't get that. Jim is for the if you did a real job, you wouldn't waste your time getting sweaty with men and admiring each other. Whatever. Disavow. Geo, he meant men with nothing to lose. Geo parties like a good Hollywood type. Degens be degening, but also be preaching against degening. Fuck you. They will bring down the West because they won't work. No, I mean, again, that I feel like that's a cope. The fucking bots will just replace them, or illegal aliens will replace them. If young men don't want to get politically active, they're going to be replaced, and there's nothing they can do about it. I mean, they can whine and cry on the internet all they want, but the world is going to move on without them, and they never put up a fight. But you have one opportunity to do so, and this might be your last. I'm not even fucking kidding, dude. This November election might be your last chance. Give them a purpose and direction, and who knows how far that lads can go. Yeah, there's a lot of guys who've gotten a fucking raw deal in life, and they went out and did they did good things. We should buy Gio a pussy on a pedestal for Christmas. Oh God, no! Please don't do that. He talks about them so much. Chronic isn't wrong here. You don't know what not having opportunities are. Yes, I do. You have height and don't look like a ghoul. Classic privilege enabled the male abuse, dude. Like, I mean, I've talked to you guys about this. Like, I've been rejected by women too. Like, I've had issues with like I wear glasses. I'm 4 eyes. I'm a nerd. Whatever. And like, like I have friends who are much taller than me, more they're more fit than I am. Whatever. They make more money than me, and I mean, there's always people that are gonna do better than you, and fuck, dude, most people have done better than me. Like I didn't grow up with privilege. Drug use in the home. Dad stepped out. There wasn't a fucking any organization, no activist organization giving me free shit to get free college. Like I had to do it on my own, and it was through sheer will. Like I was afraid, like growing up, like I was afraid to go to school because I didn't, dude. Like I made a post on the internet on a forum because after skipping one semester and I pulled the trigger and I started going to school. I went on this forum. I swear to God, and I'm just like, hey, I'm gonna be going to college. I don't know what to bring. And people were like, oh my God, the state of education, like it's failed. People were fucking roasting me. Like I did it on my own. And like these kids, like the internet wasn't as well organized back then as it is now. Like there's just so much resources, there's so much help, and you know what, there's a lot of manosphere dudes who do like outreach and like they do want to help young guys. But if we're still seeing a high increase in suicides and shit, maybe the manosphere or the red pill or MGTOW or whatever, like they need to like rethink their strategy, man. Because like, dude, a lot of these young guys are just they're doing the wrong things, man. I don't know. Let's see. Joey Swole is cringe as fucking gay. Dude, he's not gay. He's got a girlfriend. I was raised not to show sympathy for people who stink from the sewer slide. I don't what puniti comes when you don't think about it every day. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's more about like not being thirsty. Like nobody likes a thirsty dude. Like nobody wants to hang around a thirsty dude. Like they're intolerable. And especially if you're crying about it, it's not like your wife left you or your long-term girlfriend left you. Like you can cry a little bit, it's okay, but you got to get over it really fucking quick. Encourages misguided people who would also like to get sympathy. Fidget Marks, Gio would look at a mentally disabled guy and say skill issue. Whoa, Morse code. Whoa, it's hateful. That is hateful, bro. Absolutely not. I have nothing but love and sympathy for all people. Gio, what will you do when they come to your Ring camera and say, open the door? I've already mentioned this before, MTMG, and look, I am a political dissident, and I have very unpopular opinions that run contrary to the internationalist agenda. And if Trump gets rigged out of his chances of the presidency, and they come for dissidents like us or whatever, and the feds are here or Trend Aragua's here or whatever, like I'm not saying I'm gonna make it, but the first 3 or 4 guys who come to that door aren't. That's just how it is. And if I perish, then no, so be it. At least I stood my ground and I didn't die like a coward.
Gio, how much more of the show do we have to get through?
Dude, basically it, man.
Okay.
Shit. Let's see. Just reading these chats. I mean, dude, if you gotta go to bed, you gotta go to bed, man. I don't want to force you.
Well, I was just gonna bring up. Was there a movie that we definitely wanted to watch next week? Because I know we totally spaced out on that.
I don't have anything in mind. Let me read some of these comments. Think about that really quick. Facts, bro. He said people with compulsive disorders are retards. He is kind of unhinged. What? Gio is the David Goggins of YouTube. Oh, thanks. I need Gio shaming Quadriplegic. Guys, I don't bully people. I'm like against bullying. I'm like 100% against bullying. Like, that's not what I do here. Imagine thinking getting rejection means you struggled. Insane take. Dude, that's not, bro, that's not what I said. Now you're twisting my words. Imagine your life, no height, looking like a ghoul, and having zero social skills, and being told you were shit from day one. Mapuniti. Elton John had a wife and is gay. Imagine thinking having a wife or GF means you ain't gay, like Crowder or Joey. I mean, he ain't wrong, Gio. Watch American History X. Nah, it's far leftist propaganda. Fuck American History X. Winlandy movie. Yeah. No, what I was saying was like that's just one. First off, me getting rejected by like 2 or 3 girls, like that's not. I struggled. I'm just saying like I know what it's like, and it's not a reason to end yourself and to get sad and start crying. That's all I'm saying. All right, let's move through these really quick. Let's sneak on depression. We already talked about depression. Don't care. Let's see. Having a sex doll instead of a girlfriend will become high status. Is the funniest incel cope imaginable? Yes. It's nice to see that a lot of other people are agreeing with me, and this is went viral with 4.1 million views. Cheese, do you have any specific opinion about dudes fucking robots to own the women?
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Look, man, if you wanna, you know, do this, cool, whatever, man. Do what you want, but this is
Definitely cope.
This, yeah,
Definitely cope.
It's a cope,
yes.
right? Okay, I'm not delusional in thinking that. Yeah, you know, like much like why fake meat doesn't take off. Like if you have the money for it, the real thing is always preferable. I'm never gonna eat fake meat. I will pay $80 a fucking steak every single time versus eating some fucking goy slop, you know, manufactured 3D printed meat. And yeah, a real woman is always going to be better than the bot. Until they can actually look human and produce children, like in the video game Binary Domain. I don't foresee this ever being, you know, the reality. Women begging on the street for a fat cock because Chad is over with his robot waifu. Like, dude, this isn't even appealing to me. Yuck. All right. Yeah. So this is a cope. And again, and even if this does become the reality, and they're like, oh, well, again, the guys who end up going for the bots, like they're already invisible to women anyways. Like this would never happen. This would never happen. Ah, shit. Fine. Just watch fun clips from American History X. Yeah, I mean, American History X was like based and red pilled until, you know, they fucking graped the protagonist of the film. They graped the racism out of his anus. Like, what do you like, guys? The symbology there, the subversiveness there. Sorry, I'm not for that. They either self-remove and or cry, or they will do as Chronic said. Joe's rock brain will crack one day, and he will understand. Needs to consume the slop more. No, I'm not consuming the slop, which is why I don't fall prey to a lot of this bullshit. See, you know, I mean, there are some people who get stomped on by society. They get stomped on by their own government. They're not represented. They're maligned and smeared, and there are going to be a large group of people that rise above it, and we might even see that after this election. But no, not with guys like that original post. No, women are ovens, robots will replace them, and women will be aborted to a 1% of the population. I can't really call it cope. Robots are becoming more advanced by the day. Artificial wombs are in the making. Oh yeah, I know that. One day we won't even have to leave the artificial womb. Ah yes, the Matrix. All right, let's move on. Yeah, just more sex robot shit. Whatever, we gotta get through this quickly. Fuck man. Let's see what we got left. Let's see, we got some hoax hate. A lot of this is really good hoax hate, but oh shit, we already did that. Yeah, so Jesse Smollett suggests haters were behind hate crime hoax. Case and oh, hold on, we gotta play the fucking music really quick, and then we're pretty much done here.
Fuck off.
God damn it, why are you so salty?
You're like, I gotta play the music.
Yeah, dude, some good hoax hate music. Yeah, so Jesse Smollett.
I didn't even hear it.
Oh, you don't? Oh shit, hold on, it is really quiet. Yeah, there we go. Let me see. Robot vacuum cleaners turn racist after hack attack. This is awesome. Wow, I guess. Oh my god, fuck off. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so owners of robotic vacuum cleaners in several U.S. cities have reported the devices being hacked, causing the appliances to shout out obscenities, according to an ABC News report on Thursday. A Minnesota lawyer named Nick Ricada, no, I'm kidding, Daniel Swenson told the outlet that he was watching TV when his Chinese-made Ecovac debonic suit started to malfunction. He said the noise coming from the robot, also known as Roomba, initially sounded like a broken up radio signal. The brief snippets sounded like, let's see. So, all right, here we go. So shortly afterwards, it started moving again, and this time yelled racist obscenities through the speakers, saying, F ends over and over again. I got the impression it was a kid, maybe a teenager speaking. So the outlet suggesting that maybe they were just jumping from device to device, messing with families, according to ABC. Sorry.
That's fucking stupid. I love how you're like, I want to hack people's vacuum robots so they scream slurs.
Somebody did it. Dude, I was talking with some of my more edgy friends, and I thought to myself, like, during the George Floyd riots, I'm like, dude, can you imagine flying like a drone over the crowds of people, and it had like a little megaphone or like a giant speaker or something, like little drones just flying over, and you just blast the most obscene shit through it, and there's nothing the people on the ground can do. Like, imagine how much more chaotic and violent those riots would have gotten. And we were just dying of laughter at the suggestion. Well, it appears somebody has done it. I don't know. Based, I guess? I wish there was video of it. Hold up. Is there video of it? Let's see. No. As technology becomes more advanced, freedom becomes less. I don't even know what that means. Yeah. This is great. This is the last one. So, guys,
I'm about to step up. I'm about to step up, bro. I'm about to step up.
This is a short video.
No, bro. Step away from the car, bro.
Is this even your car? I mean, do you have the papers for it and stuff?
Sir,
this is really expensive. Doesn't seem like you guys can afford it.
I'm about to step up. I'm about to step up, bro. I'm about to step up.
What is your issue with it? It's not my issue.
Don't
really.
touch my car.
It's my
Don't touch my
customers
car,
and
bro.
stuff. Are just like are just worried because it's very suspicious behavior.
Bro,
And they're just worried that you guys
we're
might-
chilling. Bro, get your hands out the way. Bro, don't touch my car.
Okay, well,
I'm not going to tell you again.
Okay, please don't holler. Okay?
I'm not going to tell you again.
Listen,
Don't touch my car.
first of all, you are being very threatening right now. Okay? I do not feel safe right now, okay? And I tried to come over here and be polite and speak to you kindly, and just like you
crazy,
people
bro.
always do, you get hostile and violent. I'm on my job, and then I have people coming here talking about the two scary guys in the car.
Oh my
and then my job.
Bro.
Look,
All right.
What the fuck was that?
Look, I'm gonna have to side with the brothers here. Look, what we have is a very racist accusation made against two brothers in the car. Their sin, sitting in the car while black. I'm gonna have to side with the brothers. Look, I'm gonna tell you guys a story. When I was working for the Democrats, when I first started working for them, I was a paid volunteer, so I was going door to door to meet with the voters. And I was in this neighborhood, and I wrapped up what I was doing, and I was just chilling in my car, just like this guy, and I'm just like laid back, you know, my eyes are kind of closed. I was really fucking tired. I was running around all day like a dog. And this fucking guy, these two fucking assholes, they were Latinx, by the way. They rolled up on me while I was in my car, and they were like, "Yo, we're neighborhood watch. What are you doing here? Like, fuck you. Be anywhere I fucking want, bitch." Like, look, I'm gonna have to side with the brothers, man. Like, I know what it feels like to be fucked with when you're just sitting there doing nothing, and it's fucking annoying. Like, I can't stand it. So this is probably, I mean, is this an instance of racism? Probably not. I mean, this is more just like profiling, just like two young guys. I mean, the guy speaking, confronting the two black gentlemen, he seems very liberal based on his voice. But nah, man, you can't put your hands on someone's car, and if they don't want to fucking talk with you, just fuck off, man. Like, just leave us alone. I don't know.
Well, if it's a big deal, like, call the cops.
Yeah, again, like, you can't just like roll up on someone, talk some shit, and then start fucking crying, literally crying, and saying that you're scared. Dude, if you're scared, fucking leave, bro. Like,
The fact that he like touched his car after he already asked him nicely not to.
Yeah.
It's just like, what is going on?
Yeah, let's see. They're turning the robots racist, Soy Johns. There's something in the power grid that turns the bots racist. What do you mean, you guys? I know, right? He's like, you guys over here, you're so violent. You commit all the crimes. Like, dude, he was like channeling his like, you know, Jared Taylor. You know, his inner Jared Taylor. You know, it's kind of sounding like Colin Flaherty. May he rest in peace. Zoo pals are trouble even when they have nothing planned. Oh, fuck! I shouldn't have read that. God damn it, MTMG zombie that reads says, no sympathy to the California voice man. Morse code like that. The California voice man. That's a good, I gotta steal that one. Aunt David sent it to me. Hint David, the world is going to hell. Let me see what the chat, the commenters are saying before we clear out of here. This has to be staged. I don't know if this is staged. It doesn't look, usually the videos are really clean when they're staged. This doesn't reek staged to me. And again, I've literally, swear to God, I've been in a situation like this. Well, nobody was crying and shit. And I should have been more confrontational. I didn't really have a backbone back then. And again, I was representing certain campaigns, certain politicians. So I'm not out trying to fucking, you know, get into an argument about, you know, my rights and shit. And, you know, why you profiling me, you know, you just coming after me because I'm like a young 19-year-old and shit. So, yeah. No.
I want to see that video.
Which
Hold on,
one?
go up a little.
This
one?
one?
Have you seen that one?
Yeah, let's. No,
And
I haven't
don't.
seen it.
A lot of things will be hard for you to comprehend. That's why you're in sex work, because you can't offer value in the marketplace.
What the fuck?
And don't worry, I'm not really talking to you. I'm speaking against you as a symbol.
A symbol of what?
A symbol of a declining society where people
Gotcha.
lack values.
Mm-hmm.
So the point is this. If you had IQ and skills to offer to the marketplace, you
Gotcha.
can earn a good income. Being that the most valuable thing about you is something that you never earned. You didn't earn knowledge, you didn't earn skills. It's your breast that you paid for and your butthole. So you market that to earn money, which is to say, if I took your brain, if I took your brain and placed your brain into a man's body, you would be in poverty.
I'm just good for nothing. Yep, you comment.
No, you are good for something. That's why you have OnlyFans. And that's my point, is that that's what you're good for. A lot of things.
I don't know, Cheese. Does the brother man have a point?
The brother man does have a point.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame, you know, because if you look at the here, let's see if I can just go through, just skip through the video. Like, you know, these girls aren't ugly, you know, they like.
Well, they should be married with
Yeah,
kids.
yeah, they
the
should-
fact that they aren't, it just immediate is like, why? And if you talk to them about it, there's like, my career, my job, my this, my that, and it's just like, fuck off.
Yeah, again, fellas, or to the ladies, like, no one's ever impressed by how much money you make. No one's impressed by your fucking social media following. Only retards care about that, and rainbow people. No, it's just a shame. A lot of these women are wasting their time. They're wasting their lives. It's more fulfilling to, you know, embrace family, be close, and have, you know, repair relationships with your family, start a family, yada yada yada. All that is way infinitely better and more fulfilling than, you know, showing your asshole on social medias and shit. It really is a shame, but, you know, again, I don't mind the 304s. I mean, this whole fucking chat. Just again, we got incels, we got whores, we got fucking drug addicts, we got trans people, you know, just all kinds of nefarious individuals joining the watchfrogs, fucking harassing me.
That's every single one of you, by the way.
Yeah, it's every
Or
single
all
one of
those
you.
things at once.
Yeah, everyone's
Yeah.
all those things at once, and you know, I love them for it. I love them for it. Yeah, but again, guys, like the goal in life, or at least what you should not be doing, is like obsessing over what these chicks do. There's plenty of people who do things that like obviously upset you, or obviously you're super against. Again, I'm against this stuff, but I'm not gonna waste my time, you know, berating women nonstop. I think if you like obsess over whores, like you just lose. You lose at life. And,
Well, the best thing to do, anyways, is provide general advice. And the thing with the Whatever podcast is, it's just like one or two like quote unquote red pill dudes, and then like 8 OnlyFans girls.
Yeah.
And it just seems like it's a promotion campaign. And it's not like
seem
a.
like that. You know, I would like to see the metrics for a lot of these chicks. I wonder if their metrics goes up as they make these appearances on like. Fresh
They
and
definitely
Fraud.
do. They've talked about it a couple times on different podcasts that they've gone on, to where they call
Really?
them like their red pill simps, to where they see a surge in viewership after they go on some of these big podcasts.
Red pill simps. Oh man, you
Yeah.
hate to hear it. You hate to hear it. Oh
Yeah.
man, but I
So-
believe it though. I believe it. Yeah, that does sound accurate. I know there's like, there's that feeling, there's that emotion of wanting to like change these women, and they're like, oh, I can fix her, which I guess could be noble, I suppose, but I don't know. I feel like it'd be a waste of fucking time.
It's mental illness, and the way they cope is just by using what's between their legs to get along in life.
Yeah, it's pretty upsetting, and like, I mean, I don't know, like I get it, going to college fucking sucks. I mean, I had a great time in school.
Most of these women are college educated.
Oh, dude, that's right. I
Yeah,
don't
like
know.
if you ask like all these ladies like what they got a degree in
Yeah.
and like how much debt they're in, I guarantee almost every single one of them are gonna say that they have some sort of degree.
Probably like psychology.
Isn't that so ironic?
Yeah.
Isn't that so ironic?
Yeah, it is. It's like you got highly educated, maybe overly educated, and what you ended up doing with your life is, spreading your legs and, promoting degeneracy and spreading this disease that is, just destroying society. This stuff is not really good. This stuff is not good for society. I mean, I don't know. We can blame the women all we want, but I feel like the tools to destroy ourselves have been presented to us, and many people gladly pick them up and they just destroy themselves. The incels, for example, they'll consume the goy slop, they'll consume all this degenerate bullshit, Hollywood propaganda, Joker movies, whatever, and they'll destroy themselves that way. They'll obsess over women. They'll watch the porn, and then you got the fucking overly educated women. They'll be doing the fucking porn, and being their own publishers and being their own pimps essentially. And yeah, we did it. Not we, but they did it to themselves. They did it to themselves. Very sad. Very sad. They raised the memories of all the dicks. I don't know how to do that. Let's see. I mean, he said the obvious. They bring in the thoughts to call them thoughts. I mean, I don't know. I mean, they bring him in. I mean, obviously, like, people find this shit entertaining. I don't. I think it's kind of stupid, and I just don't care. I don't give a fuck about any of it. Like, some of
I mean,
my
there's
guys-
times those podcasts will go on for like fucking 4 hours.
Yeah, like mine. So we are done. Shit. You weren't even here for most of it, asshole. You fucking took a nap.
I was here for half of it.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you were here for a long time. You got to it when it got fun. So yeah, everybody, thank you for joining. Thank you for the mutiny. Please, for the love of God, quit calling me a Jew. And yeah, I mean that's a show. See you guys next Tuesday. I gotta go work on the fake crime docuseries. We're almost there. Peace out.
Smooches.
And give me 1 second to turn off the stream.